Man, this feels weird. I haven't streamed in so long, chat. It has been such a long time, hasn't it? Well, here we are. It took me basically an entire month to be free. I thought I would be free after I handed in that last exam. No. Well, not like hand in the last one. I did that last night. Like when I handed in that last term assignment, you know, before the end of classes, I thought I was done. I was not done. I have had one of the worst months I think I've had in a long time. The amount of stress I've had over the past months probably shaved weeks off my total lifespan. But hey, it's done now. It's finally, like, really, truly, actually done this time. Like, seriously. Oh, I spent, like, over 36 hours. Not the last 36 hours. Like, I would say until about 11 p.m. last night. The previous 36 hours from 11 p.m. last night, I finished all my Christmas shopping, which was terrible, by the way. I went during the day, because I thought, like, well, you know, people who are working are still working. And I calculated the best time to go Christmas shopping. I waited until it was roughly school pickup time as well. Okay? I waited to make sure parents were getting their kids from school and everybody else was either working or unemployed. Show me. And I went ahead and I made sure that was the time that I went Christmas shopping, and lo and behold, it was still terrible. But I did that. I finished my Christmas shopping. It took me like 4 hours. I didn't even have to get that much. I got like 6 items and it took 4 hours. It was terrible. And then, on top of that, that was one of the things I did in those 36 hours. There were 3 things. What did I do? Oh yeah, I also made like a sponsorship integration in those 36 hours. And then I wrote a 6-page essay. I did those 3 things within 36 hours. It was great. Yeah, I finished writing the worst essay I've ever written in my entire life at about 11 p.m. last night. Or no, it was earlier than that, but yeah, that was awful. That was terrible. I've never written a worse essay. I wrote, by the way, this is one of my worst pieces of work ever. Have fun marking this when I submitted it. Anyway, hello everyone. That's how my last few days have gone. How's everybody else doing? Are you close to graduating school? University for me almost broke me physically and mentally. Hey, I felt that this last month. Yeah, so this next term, this upcoming term, is my last term. That's gonna be it. Then I graduate after 5 years. I've been doing YouTube and school for 5 years. Well, actually longer than that if you count, I actually started this channel in high school, but yeah, I'm done finally in another semester. After that, no more. Congrats on being done. Thank you very much. Feels good. Actually, right after, I didn't feel anything. Surprisingly. Actually, let's go to the game scene. Surprisingly, I didn't feel anything after I finished the assignment. I just kind of finished it and I was like, well, I guess that's done. And that was it. It took until, I think, sometime late last night to actually process, like, oh, I'm done. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm done. Okay. Artabil is the Shia path of Persia. Their bonus doesn't work with Zoroastrianism. Wait, is it? Which bonus do you mean? Consolidate Persia. Hold on, let me take a look at this. Oh, by the way, there's only 1 tile left. Chat, can I go Zoroastrian if there's no Zoroastrian left? Is that even legal? Can I do that? I don't know much about the Persia tree. I actually want to, like, explore it today. I know I played a little bit of it, like, multiplayer. When I played with Saf for those 3 multiplayer sessions. But I didn't really understand the Persian mechanics because I was just playing, like, regular old Persia. I was just doing whatever I thought would work, so... Anyway. What else do we have here? Someone who works in retail, it's never not busy this time of year. Yes, exactly. That was a rookie mistake on my part. I was foolish thinking. Yo, what is this? What? What song is this? There's no way this is in Guns, Drums, and Steel and I haven't heard it. Pardon? Okay, whatever. Sorry, I got really distracted because I've played this game for so long. I'm pretty sure, like, I've heard all of the music, so when I hear something I haven't heard, I'm like, whoa, 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 hold on a second. wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, sorry, anyway. Classic mistake, the best time to go Christmas shopping is the 24th. True. 24th or April. True. Do you prefer long or short essays? Well, the first one was 8 pages that I wrote, and then for the same class, the take-home exam was another 6-page essay, and I'm like, well, dude, I already wrote an essay for this class. Don't make me write a second essay, especially during exam season. That's actually cruel. What's your major? Computer science. It sucks, don't do it. When I finished school, I think I was numb for weeks. I have a feeling that's how it's gonna be. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be fairly directionless for like a whole month after I finish university. Feel better after finishing the essay? I do now, but last night for several hours it didn't really like hit me for a bit. Like I felt pretty much the same. Okay, when you form Persia you get a reform bonus. There's actually Zoroastrian province in India. True, true, true. The Zoroastrian also get a religious conversion center. I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many messages. I can't read everything. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna end up missing some things, and I don't want to because I haven't talked to you guys in so long. I feel bad. There's so many messages. We're never gonna get to the game if I keep on answering everything. Sorry. Anyway, they added new route. Yeah, wow. God, maybe I should take a rest before I stream. They added new music randomly, I think. Yeah, they did with the music pack, with the 10th anniversary community music one. They did with this one for sure, but I don't think Guns, Germs, and Steel 3 is new. Hey, hold on, let's listen to something. Hold on. I think that one was overseas or something. Let's go with Whispering Forest. Have I heard this song before? I haven't. Wait, what? Maybe they did add this entire... I think they did add new stuff. I think this entire pack is new. Okay. And it's 41 minutes of music. That's crazy. That's a massive amount of music. Okay. Sorry. Anyway. Best time to go Christmas shopping is January 1st. No, legit the best time to go Christmas shopping is the day after Christmas. Boxing Day sales, baby. Ooh. That's the good stuff. That's when they actually do. You know how like companies when they get ready for Christmas, they increase the prices for everything? Like Christmas is coming, so they just like jack up the prices 20%. And then on Boxing Day sale is when they decrease it by 40%. Like they increase it by 20% and then they decrease it by 40%. So like you're actually still getting like a 20% deal. It's pretty good. Anyway, sorry. They did a free music DLC with music from EU4 mods. That's pretty sick. Okay, so the bonus for Ardabil when they become Persia is an upgraded form of the feudal theocracy. Unfortunately, Zoroastrianism uses other government. They don't get any bonuses from Ardabil. That's fine. The main reason I would play Ardabil into Persia is just because it feels like the country you're supposed to form Persia as. Like maybe I'm crazy for thinking that, but it just kind of feels that way. Anyway, the opening's still going to be the same. We're still going to be playing Shia for a while, and I don't think we actually need this province to go Zoroastrian. Because if I remember correctly from my multiplayer thing with Saf, there's a mission that just like asks you, hey, do you want to go Zoroastrian? So, yeah, I guess so. I'm Dutch, so we have our Dutch variant of Christmas already on the 5th of December instead of the 24th. That is such an odd date. But okay. I know some places celebrate on the 24th. Sure, that's reasonable. I think like Germany does more like a on the 24th kind of thing. And some other European countries, but the 5th? Okay. Once you choose the path, you will get some fun events with the rebels and then convert. Okay, that works. That's fine. Zoroastrian via the mission chain. Take the debuff options during that to have an easier time with the conversion overall. Is it like a permanent easier time with conversion, or is it like a temporary 10 years of 10% missionary strength? Also, there was a comment that I read in my head and I didn't respond to it. I don't know why. Oh my god, you guys are really... too many messages. I can't respond to them all. I'm sorry. There was one I wanted to... Well, I think I've lost it. Both mentally and the comment I wanted to read. Oh, there it is. Okay, what was going on with the edit in the last video? Ah, that's what I wanted to respond to. Okay, so... show of hands, how many of you watched the last video? Came out yesterday. It's not performing very well, but that's reasonable considering, well, everything, you know. People moving places, almost Christmas, people preparing, not a lot of free time. It's one of those days. One of those times, you know what I mean. I did, not yet, I did. Okay, so, in the video, you'll notice in the bottom right corner that it looks a little bit odd, right? And that is actually the best we could get it to look. So, the problem, let me explain the whole thing. It's not going to take very long. We can get started playing, like, pretty soon. But what happened was, for Speed 5, I send a virtual webcam through VTube Studio. At least I used to. And I used to do that just fine for the first season. But then for the second season, they're like, hey, can you, like... there are, like, black bars for some reason around your thing. Can you, like, make it full screen and fix it? And I'm like, okay. I put it full screen, and I forgot to take it off of full screen. The problem is that I play EU4 in 1080p. Okay? And so, when I am playing EU4, it's full screen, different resolution than my usual full screen, which is 1440p. I do that because EU4's GUI scaling sucks, and if you played in 1440p, it sometimes becomes a little bit harder to, like, see everything for the audience. So that's why. The problem is that in OBS, it's actually changing the literal resolution of the widget, you know, the thing. Which means it changes where everything is in the scene, but it's only when I'm tabbed into EU4. So... When I'm tabbed into EU4, it changes, and when I tab out to check if it's fine, it goes back to normal. That was the problem. So the entire time, there was no way for me to verify that it was an issue until I finished recording. I looked at the footage and I'm like, oh, damn. I just messed up 7 hours of footage. So, yeah, what happened was the model ended up becoming smaller and it got moved a little bit up to, like, the... you know, the top left-ish. That was terrible. I was having a hell of a week then. I couldn't just re-record an entire 7 hours. So, my editor did a great job of trying to cover that up. It doesn't look terrible. Right? It used to look a lot worse. So that's why it looks the way it does. It's like a cover-up job of a problem that I never could have predicted. So... hey, that's life. You live and you learn. Now I'm never going to put it back in full screen mode. Now, if I want to... now on Speed 5, I send over my OBS. The whole thing itself. As a virtual webcam. Instead of just VTube Studio. And that solved the problem. That was it. So there you go. Did it look like Cronenberg bad before the fix? I don't know what that reference is, sorry. The YouTuber model in the last video was wacky. Yeah, I know it was wacky, I'm sorry. We did our best to fix it and cover it up and made it, like, not look terrible. But yeah. EU4 resolution is awful. As someone who plays on a TV a few meters away, I have experience with overlapping UI elements. The worst thing about EU4's UI scaling is just like it wasn't meant to be played in higher resolutions really. So there aren't higher texture versions of each of the UI elements. There's just one, right? The UI scaling is literally just it's just making the UI elements larger. The problem with that is that it makes your numbers like on units look really weird, like uncomfortably weird, right? Like I can't even like read it if you use UI thingy, you know, if you use UI experimental UI scaling, the numbers look terrible, which is why I don't use it. I used to back in like the really early days, like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. I tried it for a few videos. It was terrible, nearly unreadable, so I just stopped. Anyway, that's everything you need to know about EU4 resolutions and why that messed up, right? That's why EU4 running on a new engine would be cool. It would be cool, wouldn't it? I'm excited to see the engine capabilities of EU5. But anyway, you know what? I've been sitting here rambling for a solid like 15 minutes or something. So how about we actually play the game? Play the Whispering Forest. It's the hardest banger on the album. Okay, hold on. Where's that? Actually, yeah, it's in Guns, Drums, and Steel, so it's gotta be a banger. Those are always a banger. I think, which one's my favorite? I think it's Battle of Lepanto or Ride Forth Victoriously. One of those is my favorite. Really good. Anyway. Does anyone in here watch VTubers? Like Corbett is the only VTuber I watch. Okay. Man, I would love to talk about VTubers. I'm sorry, chat. You're gonna get dragged into this as I set up everything. It's come to my attention that I'm like, I'm hardly existent within the realm of actual VTubing itself. I'm like in a weird middle ground where I haven't fully committed to either side. Actually, that's not true. I'm still fully committed to EU4. I'm fully committed to EU4. I'm just like, I don't talk to people. I think that's my main problem. Another main issue is that, like, how do I put this? There are a lot of fan bases which are very, let's say protective of their favorite VTuber, of their Oshis. And what that ends up looking like is some of them get, I would say, irrationally angry whenever their Oshi has a collaboration with a guy. Let me be clear here. Like when I'm talking about these kinds of fan bases, usually they're for VTubers that are women, not exclusively though. Happens both ways. But when we talk about that, it's like most commonly the other way. And so, like, I don't really want to cause trouble for people or anything. So I tend not to like really reach out all that much, even though there are a lot of people I would like to do collabs with. But I don't want to, like, you know, upset any balance or whatever, or like, you know, ruin any good things or what have you. I'm really looking for something else for the Ulema, but there really aren't a lot of good options. Religious culture, except like I don't really want religious culture. I need a little bit more equilibrium, but I don't want development of temples, because I think I'm gonna dev the Renaissance. Also, yeah, this song is a banger. God damn. I wasn't expecting this kind of rock to just pop into an EU4 game. Sheesh. Sabaton metal, that makes sense, but this is like, this feels like how it feels to drive a Ford F-150. You know what I mean? That's what this music is. Corbett, you and Saffron collabing was fun though. Yeah, because, well, here's the thing, like, I know Saf's audience doesn't care if I collab with Saf, because it is literally impossible for there to be like anything romantic between us. You know? Like even the audience, well actually some people try, and that's really weird to be honest. Like let me be clear, that is weird. When some people try to like ship us. But if there's even like the faintest possibility, there are a lot of people who just go absolutely insane over that. And yeah, it's pretty annoying. And it is one of the main reasons why I don't like to reach out as much as I should. Persia, right? Expansionist zealotry should be essentially free. Yeah, that's kind of true, isn't it? I do have to invade a jam. Everybody around me except Kara Koyonlu is different religions. That's kind of fair. Maybe I will take that. Religious zealotry. Or expansionist zealotry. Right now it's going to be like a -10, but as soon as I declare war, it's going to be fixed. Shame people get weird because I love the collab stuff. It's fun to watch. I like doing collabs as well. I used to be sort of like isolated, insulate myself, not talk to a lot of people, but over the past few years I've kind of changed on that. Okay, it's really nice to have this piety because of the morale of armies. But also, do I want this? I kind of do want that. -1? That's pretty huge. -1 national unrest could be useful. I will take that actually. Do we have any trends? Like, what are my ideas? Ooh. Manpower modifier and recovery speed. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually, you know what? It really depends on the alliance chains that spawn out of this. But I think instead of doing that, I'm just going to build Free Company, actually, because it's cheaper and it doesn't use manpower. Dude, this is insane, goddamn. I really like this new soundtrack. Which one is this? Voices? Oh, voices. I love that gif. Alright, anyway. Government interactions. I guess sanctioning holy war? No, that's a terrible idea. We don't have the points for that. I keep forgetting these cost points and we don't have like a meter or anything like a lot of things have. Okay, let's see. 142, really not that good. I might consider just putting him as a general and then hoping he dies. And he's not actually that bad. 1 siege plus 4 fire. I would have preferred shock, but you know what? I can live with that. You know what I mean? Let's go and grab... I don't have any truce with you. I'm going to grab that. Who should I ally, actually? Who wants to be friends? Nobody. Lovely. Okay, Mushasha's really not a great option, but I think it's one of our only options. So we're going to improve relations with you. Until the month ends, at least. Actually, was that a bad idea? That might have been a bad idea, but we'll find out if it was really a bad idea. Okay, manpower's fine. We can press this whenever we need to for more manpower. And I would like to invade someone for Crown Land. I do have relatively low influence, and I want to keep it that way. Actually, establish the Kieselbash regiments. It's not a bad idea, but it does take Crown Land. I don't remember what Kieselbash give you. I can't even check. Well, that sucks. This is how it plays... Sorry, this is how it feels to play an EU4 game with the high ton... The what? Sorry? The high ton war forces. You can trample over any mega coalition and hug box you find within the Christian realm. I think my brain broke trying to read that sentence. Free company, best company, true and real. Or for the Lethal Company? I love Lethal Company so much. God, I need to play Lethal Company with some people. I haven't played Lethal Company in over a week, chat. I'm suffering withdrawals. Alright, we click this button. Morale of armies, land maintenance. Very useful because we have no money. Alright, first thing to do is, of course, yeah, we do have to conquer Shirvan. Oh, you allied 2 people within days? Why are you allied to a jump? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, actually? You're allying both people I want to invade. Brother. Dude. That is incredibly cringe. Unbelievably cringe. And you're allied to me. That's pretty weird, but okay. That's pretty bad. Restart moment? Hold on. No. We can figure something out. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. We can figure something out. I had to do like the same thing during the multiplayer with Saf. Gathering Storm, right? Shah Rook. Alliance, thank you. Can I figure something out? I feel like I should be able to figure something out. You're allied with just a jam. I don't have a lot of mill, but if I do that, pick up a mill guy, maybe? Because if I could take tech forward, then that's a possibility. It just kind of sucks. Is the plan of the stream to unify Iran and get the Zoroastrian holy sites? I don't know about this stream, but the game generally. What a shame it would be if the game suddenly crashed. Do you guys actually think this is a restart moment? Genuine question, not trying to be like, you know, cocky about it or anything. Because I don't know how frequent this is. I feel like this is an every single game kind of thing. I feel like no matter what you do, a jam's just gonna ruin your day. I don't know if there's like a choice we have in this. Like if I restarted, is it gonna do the same thing? I feel like it would. His Labange is minus 25% maintenance, minus 5% fire damage taken. It's okay, it's better in late game. Corbin has to practice for the draft restart before it's too late. Oh god, that was super embarrassing. Don't remind me of the draft. 99% of Ardabil players restart before a gem doesn't ally Biapis or Shirvan. Okay, chat, we can restart the game. But if it happens again, I'm not restarting a second time. If I just got super unlucky, then, well, whatever, right? Problem is that if you get into a bad war too early, QQ comes in and kills you. Yeah, it's like Byzantium. Dude, did you guys know there's a chance that when playing Byzantium, Epirus could ally the knights within the first month? Did you guys know that? Yeah, if that happens, you have to restart. It's non-negotiable. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, chat. I can't press on Iron Man because if I do this, then it's gonna reveal one of the runs I've already recorded. Okay, hold on. Let me do that real quick. It's gonna be spoilers for videos I've recorded because I keep all of them in the same folder. I'll bring it back once it's done. Okay, there we go. I'll bring it back now. Show us perks for watching the stream? No, I'm sorry. It is a perk of being a channel member though. Did you guys know that? If you're a YouTube channel member and you're in my Discord, you actually get to watch videos early. Fun fact. Anyway. I might experiment with not actually rivaling these two. Because sometimes when you rival a country, they tend to just like really want to kill you and stuff, and that's not fun, so. Or they tend to ally countries that are like in your immediate vicinity, and it sucks. Okay, what else do we want here? I don't think we can get much from the Dhimmi. Although free religious unity is actually pretty decent. And they already have fairly high loyalty. But that's mostly because of mysticism. Yeah, usually what I do when I play Muslim is I always go with legalism because I really like legalism. But in that case, we're gonna lose 20% loyalty in the dhimmi. So I actually shouldn't touch that. Alright, Kizelbash, I will take that. I don't know why, it's such a good privilege to hand out. I feel like I'm being duped here. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to press that. I feel like there's something going on in the background behind that. Whenever I take that, but whatever. 45 here, we need something else. We'll give you free enterprise, 455, and that's about it. You're at 67, you're at 40, you definitely need something. Oh no, that's because of expansionist zealotry, right? Okay, that's fine then. I think we're still good on that, and I'll take land back, and I'll take this. And yeah, we'll experiment with not touching the rivals. Actually, hold on, let me turn the music back up. We're gonna put on more of the other stuff. Where is that? Guns, drums, and steel. We're gonna go with this. There we go. Alright, see you later, Ozrik. Thanks for stopping by. Stateless Society Part 2 is kept as a top secret. I hate playing Stateless Societies. They suck so much. In that video, there were a bunch of people saying, like, dude, you should have gone for admin ideas. It's gonna, like, increase your governing capacity by, like, 20%. And I'm like, yeah, but that'll still give me, like, 20 at tops. Like, it doesn't make a difference at that point. That's a whole idea group for, like, 20 governing capacity. Even if I stacked it, it would be, like, hardly anything. Anyway. Let's go with that. And just spy network on you. Please don't ally somebody. That would be super cringe. Okay, let's focus on mill, and I guess fort defense would not be a bad idea, except I'm a broke boy. Holy. No money in this mountain. Alright, let's give it like a month or so. Privilege actually has a hidden effect. Look into the game files. It increases a chance for hunting accidents. I wouldn't even be surprised. You know what? I'm not even going to verify. I'm just gonna start believing people. Alright, did you ally anybody? Oh, you haven't. You did. You did, but we have 10 more days. 10 more days, chat. How long will this take if I want you to return home? 5 days? Excellent, because we got the improved relations on that. I could ally you, but, ooh. Actually, yeah, let's get this guy back as well. I do want to ally you, so I'm gonna ally and declare war on the same day. So I should be able to do that. Please don't ally anybody. Please don't ally anybody. God, please. Just a few more days. Okay. Well, we can work with Gaza Kumbuk. That's doable. That's doable. That's not game ruining yet. God, please. 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 11th. Okay. The next day. Next day for that as well. Okay. Okay. Nice. We're going to send alliance to you. I'm going to set both of you as rivals. Fun fact, if you mix up the setting, then like if you put them in the wrong slots, then you actually lose the game. I saw it in a dream. Okay. Declare war for reconquest. Excellent. Best Ardabil start I've ever had, and well, I mean, literally the third start, so, anyway. Is Zoroastrianism based or cringe? I know literally nothing whatsoever about Zoroastrianism. I don't know what their beliefs are, I don't even know what the fires are about, I know absolutely nothing. In my opinion, that makes it funnier. Also, if my ally decides to attack this guy, then I'm going to vassalize him and use that to declare war or annex my ally. Also, is it Zoroastrianism or Zoroastrianism? People have roasted me for one of those pronunciations, and I don't remember which one. Any chance of a Sahara Desert World Conquest mega campaign? Anyway, you should play Parsi Primary Culture. In Persia, there's an event in-game to get a Parsi Culture Province, okay. India has the largest Zoroastrian population right now? Okay. Well, I guess that sort of makes sense. It was banned in Persia, was it not? Explicitly outlawed. They're based on allowing freedom of will? Okay. Yeah, you know, funny thing, chat, is my knowledge of most world religions is rather limited. There are so many, I mean, like, if I had to pick one to, like, really get into, there are so many. There's so many religions, chat. I wanted to, like, delve in and study any of them. It would be like, yeah, that's a lifelong journey for, like, literally any of them. You actually do have access, which is sort of an issue. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send this guy here, siege it, scorch it, then walk back over. And if he wants to come down here and attack me, he's gonna move on to the scorched province. And then I'll be able to move in and kill him. Yeah, because then I can leave one guy behind here. I'm gonna keep the manpower stack sieging, because I can split them off if I need to. But this guy's gonna walk into there for now. Yeah, see, there we go. I knew it. I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming, chat. Okay. 2nd of February. Should I? I think I should move this guy. I don't know if he's actually going to take that bait. No, he's not. Okay, good. I think I'm alright with that, actually. But the next time he wants to take that bait, I'll be ready. I literally know nothing about other religions. Classic Catholic king. The funny thing is, I don't know anything about Catholicism either. Well, not literally nothing, but I know very little about most religions. That'll change next semester. I'm taking a Roman religion course. I will know about at least one by the end of the next semester. Might not be relevant, but at least I'll have knowledge. Australia has a bunch of Zoroastrians in Sydney. It's oddly specific, but alright. It's basically about that there is a god king of evil. Wait, there's a god king and evil and good gods. That's pretty cool, actually. Enough about having the, enough about an all-loving god. I want to see, evil gods as well. Pretty boring just having one god and he's all loving. No, I want to see like a battle. I want to see a fight. That's why actually there is one religion I know something about, and that was the Gnostic movement in like the 9th or 10th century or something. That's got to be one of the funkiest versions of like quote-unquote Christianity out there. Super funky stuff. They're like, actually, what if God was like a malevolent serpent being or something? That's crazy stuff. Really interesting to think about, though. Royal marriage from Mushasha? I guess that's fine. Yeah, I can work with that. Lucifer is technically the evil version of God. I guess so. I suppose I don't know enough to really comment on that. Also, was Pomp and Hana? Tarakawa or Hana? Which one would you prefer, actually? The demiurge is real? That's what it's called, the demiurge. The, if I remember correctly, it's something about... Like, the demiurge was like a bastard god or something, or he was like... He was created from another goddess who decided to create her own life, like asexually reproduce or something. And so like that, the goddess produced this being, the demiurge, who was like cast out from the rest of God's society or something. And then the demiurge, out of spite, decided to create the universe we inhabit. That was like that's the whole deal behind that. Funky stuff. I mean, like, why not, right? If it sounds cool, just run with it. Okay, so we lost access in here. I guess he got too afraid. He saw me with my 8,000 men and he's like, actually, we don't want access. Oopsies. But I do want access. Why can't I click the thing? Am I dumb? Okay. We don't need this, really. Can I have that? Thank you. I should have kept the diplomat there for an extra day, but whatever. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to invade this guy. Allied with a gem and Akkoyonlu. That's brutal. So, yeah. Oh, and you're allied with Karakoyonlu as well. Dude, this is a terrible start for me. I can't expand here. I can't expand here. I think the best I could do is, try to get a claim here, although I don't know if the Caspian counts for me to try and get that adjacency. But if I can declare war on this guy and then maybe try to bait my ally into declaring war as well, then maybe I could invade him and it would be an offensive war, but who knows. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Demiurge keeps me suffering on this plane of existence, real. Okay, do you guys think I could bait this guy? I think so. He's on mountains and I don't want to fight him on mountains. Ooh, he's taking bait. I love it when they take the bait. Okay, cool. Where am I right now? I'm currently sitting at around mysticism, so I think I'm going to keep mysticism for the time being. There isn't really much of a point, it's just going to decrease my stats if I take legalism right now. Well, you have 10,000 people, right? Maybe that isn't the bait I was hoping for. I didn't even scorch this. Am I stupid shit? Okay, hold on, let me take another second to think about this, really. I am going to let Gazakamuk move, but I'm not going to let this guy move. At least I'm going to attempt to stop him from moving. You get there on the 22nd, I get there on the 2nd of March? Really? Goddamn. That's a really long time. This guy's gonna move into Shirvan by that point, but... No, this smells like a stack wipe to me. I think I'm gonna get rocked if I do that. Absolutely rolled. And that, yeah, in that case I'm gonna get an extra 2 guys. I don't think I'm gonna fight that, actually. Yo, Saf, what's pumping? I think I have made a terrible mistake, but I think I can fix it. Yeah, you know what I should do? That's right, split them. Split the enemy. Divide and conquer. That's like Sun Tzu or something, I don't know. It's really funny because when people talk about Art of War, what's really in the book is just like a lot of really mundane stuff that you could probably think of yourself, and then people are like, whoa, that's crazy. And like the whole book is just like, don't lose. God, that's so funny. If you actually read it, like, it's really not even that crazy or anything. Have you read Art of War yourself? Not like a whole lot of it. Not losing isn't art? I suppose so. 99% of all generals retreat before winning the battle. Pyrrhus, is that you? Okay, so the question is, you know what, actually? Yeah, let me go and scorch this. I said I was going to, and then I didn't scorch it, so I feel sort of stupid for that. A little bit dumb. He's a little bit, he's a little tired today, you know? He meaning me. I am gonna scorch this briefly. And then walk back over with this guy. I don't think he moved. Are you still here? I feel like you are. But even if you aren't, I don't think it matters. Yep, doesn't matter. Okay. Maybe I should have, not hired those extra people then, because I don't have the force limit for that. And he's getting sieged by somebody else anyway, so I don't care. But that could be good for me. Because if a Jom ever gets exhausted through war or something, then that would be really nice. But anyway. I guess that's kind of pointless, isn't it? Try and fight him. I'll just siege something. Have you read Machiavelli's Art of War? Did he write a book called Art of War? I had to read The Prince in high school. Or whatever he called it. Is it The Prince or just Prince? I don't remember. But I did have to read that in high school. At least an excerpt or two. And like, yeah, that sort of falls into the same vein for me as Art of War. A little bit different, but like if you read it, you're like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's nothing like crazy profound. But it's like, yeah, I guess if these were your objectives, then I guess like that's not that crazy to assume that maybe some of it might work. Although it is kind of like a crazy thing to actually put into practice. But like in theory at least, it's like, oh, okay, well, I suppose so. Sun Tzu said war is tight, y'all. It's a direct quote. He actually said that, those exact words, even all the way back then in, what is it, like 3rd century BC China. In English, he said that. Sun Tzu said, don't forget to check if the stove is on, if the stove's on before leaving the house. Yeah. That was his main thesis. If you hated Art of War, do not even read economic theory. It's complicated for no reason. I don't hate Art of War. I just think it's really funny, like the way people like hype it up. I think it's one of those books that people hype up a lot and they talk about, you know, how important it is. And then you read it and you're like, okay. I feel like there are a lot of books like that. Like they're popular in the zeitgeist, right? But like not a lot of people actually read it. They're just like, yeah, this is so crazy. It's so important. Like it's one of the great philosophical works made by humanity. But like how many people who say that have actually read the book? Right? It's almost like 1984, you know? Like, people who talk about it the most are people who've read it the least. You know what I mean? Anyway, this guy's given up, that's nice. Makes my life so much easier, thank you. Oh, because he got his army wiped, I didn't even notice that. Okay, well I don't care about you, so we'll just do this, I guess. Oh, I should have taken money. I should have taken my 2 ducats I could have taken. I feel bad now. Alright, anyway. That's good enough for you, yoink. And I'll take that as a state, thank you. "1984 sucks." I actually haven't read it myself, which is why I don't like talk about it, because I don't know enough about it to like actually give an intelligent discussion on it. Hold on, I was apparently sent something in Discord. Something I was supposed to show on stream, hold on. Let me save that. Where do I have my show thing to chat? There we go. There we go. When you're about to fight the Persians, you remember that you left the oven on? Dude, this is like the visual version of Sun Tzu. This is it. When you're about to fight an enemy, but then you remember that you don't actually have intel on your enemy's forces. That's Sun Tzu. Anyway. Ain't Art of War literally in the EU4 files? Yeah, if you purchased like the EU4 monthly subscription, or you just like happened to purchase it, I guess, then you actually do have Art of War right now on your computer. It's hidden in the EU4 files. It does exist. It is in there. If I wanted to, I could read it right now on stream. I should do an Art of War reading stream. That would be something. Alright, you should have little autonomy, right? Okay, that's good. Hanshu Kwan really said, "Today I will claim to be the brother of Jesus." That's also a funky moment in Chinese history, number 2. That rebellion is insane. What if I'm actually the brother of Jesus Christ? 30 million perish? Oh, okay. Fun times. So I can't fight you. Definitely can't fight you. Really can't fight you either. You're my ally, and even if you weren't, I couldn't really fight you. This guy is free. But I don't know if I can actually core this. Because even though it's like across a sea tile... Even though it's across a sea tile, it's not like a port. It's not like an actual sea tile. It's like more like a lake. It's like, where's another lake that makes sense for this? No, that's not helpful. It's like the Great Lakes, you know? Or like, you know, could you get like a claim from here to here? Maybe, I don't know, possibly. Actually, I could check. Would I even get a claim? Apparently I can. Can I core that? Effective distance 99999. Province can't be colonized, which means it can't be cored either. I'm pretty sure. So that sucks. $1984 is really overhyped. The only, like, the bare minimum knowledge I have about 1984 is that the gist is authoritarianism bad. And like, okay. That's cool, I guess. I feel like I could have figured that out myself, but thank you. You actually build boats in the Caspian? No, you can't, tragically. There are mods which allow you to do that, but in vanilla EU4, no. Actually, what about Khorasan? If they break free from the Timurids, then maybe I could vassalize them. At minimum, I could vassalize this guy. In fact, it would be better if I vassalize him. Because, if I ask you... Wait, what? You're my ally, but you're hostile. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? What? Huh? I didn't do anything to you. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna... Stop that. Get some help. I need military access through that guy. Wacky event in Japanese history, the Japanese Doomsday Cult. I have heard the around like the basic topic. I have heard about that. I don't actually know what it was about, really. But I did hear that it happened. Something to do with like a... Was it a subway incident or something? Maybe, I don't remember. Really bad stuff happened. That's the gist I get. Although I don't really have sufficient knowledge to speak on it. You own one of Gillan's cores, I think. Wait, do I? Well, that's super funny. Oh, that sucks, man. Dude, wow, yeah, I guess I would hate me too, wouldn't I? Orbit, what's the inspiration for your VTuber? Me. It's literally me. That's not a joke. It started off as, the first iteration design was actually made by a friend in high school for my birthday. And it was just supposed to be like a portrait of me to use for my YouTube channel. And then I asked her to do a second one later. And I paid her for it because she's an artist. And so she made the design. And then I just sort of stuck with it, I guess. I asked someone to do the design in their style, so the design was not even mine, actually. I didn't even make this design. Send him to the VTuber minds and have him VTuberified. God willing, one day, it'll happen to everyone. Okay, he likes me again, that's good. So, we're gonna use that. Military access, thank you. I would like to declare war, excellent. This is looking really good, chat. I have 10,000 people, which is, well, I would consider it the bare minimum necessary. Technically, it's 9,000 people, but if you get one of those, you get like one of those, God, what am I thinking of? Disease outbreaks, then it prevents you from sieging for a month at least, and it sucks. So. That's 1447 already, and you haven't even mogged on a gem with 20,000 mercs yet. That reminds me of my, my Speed 5 match. Sometimes you take out a few too many mercenaries. Am I gonna take a huge L on this? Probably. I wasn't really thinking about walking in with this low morale on a mountain fort, because I'm kind of dumb like that. But don't worry, because we have expansionist zealotry, or whatever it's called. Yup. So we're chilling. Although, I don't have enough people still. That kind of sucks. Well, we'll see what happens. Speed 5, Christmas break, hop on Speed 5. Yeah, it's not going to be Monday. There's going to be no Speed 5, because Christmas. And then, I think on the 1st, there's also no Speed 5. I think there's a 2-week break or something. One guy dies and they have to pause till the end of the month, Dick, yeah. I think it's something to do with, like... There's some sort of theory that arose about how many people you need in order to conduct a siege during medieval warfare, and it's roughly like 3 times the number of defenders or whatever. I don't remember. Did you finish your essay? Unfortunately. It is genuinely one of the worst essays I've ever written. Just absolutely horrible. I didn't have nearly enough evidence to back up my claim. This is mostly because I could only use sources which were in the forum readings. And there were very few forum readings which were relevant to my thesis. So, yeah. I had to stick together my argument with duct tape. What was your thesis? It was... So, basically, because it was a take-home exam in the form of an essay, the thesis was basically like, choose 3 things, or sorry, the essay was choose 3 main topics from the course, and, like, explain why it's important to know these things. God. what a claim that is to prove. You have to explain that having knowledge is important. Like, okay, thanks. I don't know what to tell you, but I tried my best. So what ended up happening was I picked the Black Death, the Renaissance, and transatlantic slave trade. And I took these three major themes in early modern history. It's the subject was early modern European history, by the way. And so I took those three themes, and I'm like, okay, it's important that we learn about all of these because we can look at the effects of rapid population decline on the concentration of wealth and the raising of living standards and the what was it? The concentration of wealth among the nobility, the shortage of labor, and the increasing living standards in the population to explain why there wasn't enough labor for the New World, which is why they resorted to importing slaves. It was something like that. I didn't have nearly enough to actually, like, prove that claim, but hey, I tried my best. I scorched this. Why is that? 7th of March, 2nd of March, but I scorched this. Why are you faster? 3 maneuver. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, that's a mountains, and okay, hold on. Let me think about that. I can't just walk in there. Not even gonna bother. I don't have enough money to convert that. I think what I have to do... I could roll for a better general, but I kind of want to take the next tech earlier. Maybe I just don't fight him there. 1,000 levels are like that. It was more like a 2,000 level. It sounds like the lecturer's trying to get enough evidence to justify their course to the budget committee. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna siege that, but I don't think I have a choice but to let him siege that. And then we'll have to change up our tactics. I'm gonna use bait for this next one. You know what? I will take that. That's super cheap. Can't wait to see your essay being read by James Somerton in his next video. I have no idea who that is, but if he reviews terrible essays, then for sure it's gonna be on there. Yeah, really not proud of that essay. Some of my worst work, I think, literally ever. I already wrote an essay for that course, so being asked to write a second essay during exam season, like, this is the best you're gonna get out of me. I was missing, like, 2 secondary sources, which were required, like, you know, part of the requirements was having 4 secondary sources, and I'm like, well, listen, buddy, you're only giving me your secondary sources, so I can only work with what I have. I'm not allowed to literally do any research. So, I mean, that's life, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to change up our tactics again and try different bait. Would he take this? He would take that. Nice. Okay. 4th of June, we can get there on the... Wow. We have plenty of time, actually. 4th of June. We should lock in before I even have to move troops, actually. 2nd, 3rd. There we go. He's locked. That's it. He's done. Mountains is over for him. Nice. Worst work so far. True. You can always do worse. Couldn't you use the secondary sources from the sources you did find and go from there? No, because he wanted them to be specifically the sources that he put in the forum readings. And he only posted excerpts. So he was like, specifically use these excerpts from these sources in the forum readings to justify your argument. And like, I don't know how much research you could really do with that. Like, he didn't even... I guess if I really wanted to, I could go out and, like, I don't know, purchase all of the sources. Or try to find them or something. But I'm pretty sure he wouldn't accept those sources if I tried to use them. Also, I think someone asked my degree is or something? Or like if it's a bachelor. Okay, is it a bachelor program in history? No, I'm in computer science. My degree has nothing to do with history. Not even close. Lose 10 ducats and make Mushasha like me more. Dude. Mushashan Conquest of Grain. Who are you fighting? Hasa? Ooh, they might get their butts kicked. You know what? Maybe I will give them a little bit of money. Please don't get your butts kicked. I'm broke as is. Oh, but I can invite a scholar. That's a good idea. Oh, never mind. Yearly legitimacy. Disgusting. But, you know what I could do? Force unity of faith, first of all. But also, religious schools and local residents. That's a good idea. It's only 10 influence for both of those. I will take that. I will need land rights eventually, but those aren't very hard to take away. Those other things. So, in this case, I think what I want... Because I feel like I want to develop quickly. Sorry, not develop. Expand quickly. So it would be nice to have the AE. But also, if I want to dev the Renaissance, that dev cost is going to save me a couple of points. And I do like saving points. Stack that with this, that's not even that bad. Okay. I think because I'm deving the Renaissance, I kind of do want the development cost. The sooner we get that, the sooner we have a better tech advantage. The sooner I can sell it for money, and the fewer points I spend. Do I care about AE? Not that much. Okay, we'll take that actually. Alright. 243, we can work with that. We have 6,000 people, 7,000 manpower. I guess that's... It's fine, although I would prefer still not have to fight you ever again. I think he's gonna build up again to more men, so I'm gonna hang back for a second. I think he's gonna build back up to like 8 or 9. So I'm gonna let him walk back over and do the same thing again. But ain't artificial intelligence a major threat to software engineers like more than any other fields? Maybe, but I mean... What isn't a problem in computer science right now? What isn't an issue at the moment? Sometimes that's life. I feel like the problem with that, though, is that, you can't really blame anyone if an AI generates code. Like, there's no one to go to and be like, hey, this code isn't working, can you please fix it for me? Like, AI can create stuff, but if you want to tweak it to specifications, then it's not really going to work well. Alright, see you later, Pokey. After all, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I am already, like, just a consciousness on the internet, right? Like, I'm not even real as is. We already know that, so... I don't think it'll really make a big difference. Okay, so once this guy, attacks me with the, with his next stack that I'm assuming he's gonna walk over with... Actually, let me just make that 1k. Then, we'll wipe him, then step on his capital. Oh, who are you fighting? Defender against the gem? Dude, I should just, like, give up. I should alt F4, actually. How did I not realize that this was gonna happen? I was waiting for this guy to declare the war so much that I forgot that this guy could declare the war. And now it's over for me. Well, that sucks. Damn. That's terrible. Should have read chat. There's so many messages in chat. I try so much to... I try to read chat. I really do. You can beat a gem, to be honest. I cannot beat a gem. Look at this hug box. Be better at streaming, Corbett. How could you? I'm sorry. It's been less than an hour. You could start again. I having to do restarts. Starting to feel like I got really lucky in that multiplayer game now. Dude, maybe I'll just fight Karakoyonlu. I don't really have much of an option. You know what? You know what? I am gonna fight Karakoyonlu. Screw it. If we die in a blaze of glory. Give me attack 4 and then I'll do it, chat. I don't even care. I can't siege this anymore. It's over. It's literally pointless being in that war. So I might as well actually just leave the war. But yeah, tragic. Really unfortunate. Right, well, we can't do anything. They've already basically taken the whole thing. I'm just gonna cut my losses. Like the clown that I am. When are we getting the Corbett chatbot? Isn't there already a YouTuber that made a chatbot of himself? Or like AI generated content and everybody hated it for valid reason? Is it Jover? Yes, I'm sorry, it's Jover. We're gonna speed 5 until I grab tech 4, because it's pretty Jover at this point. You know, sometimes you try so hard and you get so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter, you know? Okay, well, I could get some manpower. Would this put me over my cap? Or is it one of those things that doesn't let you go over cap with it? I think I would go over cap with that. Whatever, I'm gonna press it. We are over cap, nice. Right, then mysticism again. Yeah, we're gonna fight Karakoyonlu to the death. Might as well. Nothing left to lose but my sanity. What else do we even have here? Development cost, construction cost, claims. Okay, those aren't super helpful. Except this. This actually becomes super goated if you're playing Shia, Persia. This is absolutely insane mechanic. It's the one that gives you like 4 years of manpower in your capital or something. Absolutely crazy. Excited for your April Fool's anniversary where you reveal it was all a social experiment, yeah. I was AI the entire time. I was just trying to figure out how many people would discover the ruse. Alright, tech 4. Where is it? 1 more year till tech 4. I can work with that, I guess. Actually, don't I have old loans? No, never mind, I paid those off. Actually, I am... Why am I paying 4% loans? Is he stupid, chat? Why would he do this? Alright, thank you. Do I even bother paying those off? No, I'm gonna need more loans. There's only one way to know if Corbett is AI. Draw a hand. Oh, it's over for me. The way I draw hands looks AI generated. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Give me death or give me victory. We sell titles, we take land. I should take out all loans and immediately death war. That would be the wisest decision by far, chat. If so, then you were the first good AI there is. Now, the first good AI is Neurosama. Only because it doesn't feel soulless, it just feels genuine. Actually well made. Hi Corbett, I love your videos and wanted to ask when and why. That's a new one. Usually people only ask why. Someone who's interested? Genuinely? When and why did you decide to have a fictional character as you and not your face, for example? Well, fun fact, I used to stream with my face. Yeah, that's not something I guess a lot of people would remember unless you remember my Clips channel. And I did that. In fact, you could find my face if you wanted to. I don't even care. But the main reason why is because I kind of felt like it. Yeah, that's kind of it. There's like a little more in the background, but that's one of the main things. I was there. I remember the immersion break. Okay, right. That's cool. Well, I don't think I care that much, because, yeah, you were already going to fight me, weren't you? Tragic. Ooh, stability. I like stability. How about we bump that up? Oh, let's not bump that up. Good God. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna take that. Oh, and as for the when part, it was April. April of this year, technically, still. The anniversary comes up in a few months. 4 months. Technically less than that, isn't it? This is the 1st of April. So January, February, March, and then the 1st of April. Which is pretty much March. So it's like 3 months, actually. Oh god, it's 3 months. I have to plan things. Uh-oh. I actually have to put in work and effort into creating stuff? That sucks. Here we go. Thank you for the technology. You're not tech 4 yet. You're still going to kill me, but hey, at least we'll have the tech before I die. Alright, you're gonna have to perish, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this, aren't I, chat? Well, it depends on what I'm going for. I think I'm going to want Tabriz for sure. Can I even take Tabriz? I do have a mission. Oh, and a free core on Tabriz would be great, actually. Development growth, conquer Shirvan. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, well... Go broke or go home? Actually, that's not the saying. Whatever. Look at wee ball. That's the saying. Alright, let me take... No discipline guy. Well, that sucks. I guess I could take fort defense. I can live with that. Could you get a jester's hat for your model, please? No, sorry. I may be a clown, but I'm no jester. So far, only one other VTuber knows what I look like, and it's Mia, because we went to Annecy. Wait, Annecy? Why did I say it like that? It's A-N-Y-C, right? It's New York, wasn't it? Do a jingle, though. God, please. VTuber has armor and crown. FleshTuber does not. VTuber's clearly superior. True and real. Also, If you're a flesh tuber, you can't do this. Eh? That's what I thought. Checkmate. April Fools go live camera, but dress like your avatar. I'm sorry, I don't have the thousands of dollars necessary to purchase a set of armor. The inability of flesh to put on a hat, I know, right? %78 defensiveness. Hopefully we hold out. If the AI wins this siege race, I'm giving up. Actually, I should have given up already. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, right, and it's a capital fort, so they can just walk past it. Oops, forgot about that minor detail. Okay. I would actually prefer if you didn't do the things that you're about to do. When do you get there? 25th of September? Yeah, that's not happening. Darn. Flesh tuber makes me uncomfortable. Good. That's 7,000 rebels. Chat, I should restart, shouldn't I? I'm drawing this out for way too long for no reason. It was kind of over the moment that I didn't realize that they declared war on that guy. It was over from the start. Actually, would you take that bait? You wouldn't take that bait, okay. Printed out picture of Armor Works too. Is there an anime map painting game? There are anime military games. Like Valkyria Chronicles. It's like a World War II adjacent timeline kind of thing. But all the characters are anime. Speaking of military anime, it means I get to talk about the best anime ever created by mankind, 86. One of the best pieces of media ever crafted by a human being. Alright, what else do we do here? I guess I could hire another company. Wait, this is 6 shock? Jesus Christ, hand me that company. That's non-negotiable. Oh my god. Let me take that. I need that. Okay, you're tech 4 now. Damn, I lost my advantage. I'm so dumb. Okay, chat, I don't think it's gonna work. I didn't scorch my capital because I was dumb. I definitely should have done that. I don't know why I didn't. How long do you have? 31 days until the next thing? Okay. May 2nd we can go in. Although I feel like I'm gonna lose this, and this was all pretty much for nothing, but hey, why not? Thought you were gonna say Vinland Saga? Okay, that's pretty goated as well. Vinland Saga is huge. I'm actually deciding to start collecting the Vinland Saga manga, because it's so good. Few times in history has something so goated been made by human hands. Wait, am I actually winning this? You're not fighting me? What? Is he dumb, chat? Is he acoustic? Okay, hold on. Scorched? Okay, maybe we are back? Oh god, my economy. We are not back. How many months is that? I'm losing 9.5 ducats a month. I can have 59 loans, and I currently have 8 loans. But if I take out 59 loans, it's over for me. Like, there's no shot I'm surviving. Maybe if I take this. Maybe. Is this actually a state? It is a state. Why do I have it as a state if it's 100 autonomy? Am I dumb? I hate anime with the very essence of my being, but I don't mind hearing you talk about it. That's weird. You know what? I'm gonna say it. That's a weird position to hold, in my opinion. I find that to be a philosophically odd position to hold. Because like imagine, okay, I want to explain the way that it sounds to me. All right, chat. What if I said, yeah, you know, I'm really not interested in live action movies. Wouldn't that sound kind of weird? Like, am I crazy, or is that kind of like a weird thing to say? Because what really matters? It's like, it's the story, it's the crafting, it's the craftsmanship put into it, you know what I mean? That would be a completely fair statement, IMO? Really? That's crazy. To me, it sounds weird, because it's really just a medium for the expression of stories. So I, for one, find it weird when someone's like, yeah, I just don't like anime. I'm like, well, like, there are some really good ones, you know, like, hate the art style. That's fair. You can say you hate the art style. That's a perfectly valid thing to say. I should wait for someone to lock in here before I move, I think. Actually, would you fight? Okay, yeah, I need to wait for someone to lock in. Because it is my capital, so it doesn't even matter. I don't really want to fight all of you, though. I just want one of you to lock in. Can I do this? Oh yeah, some of you are locked in. Okay. Some of you aren't. Oh my god, can I win this chat? There's no way. Hold on. Maybe. If Corbett wins the lottery, we all know the first thing that's going to happen is an anime about Corbett's life. No, if I win the lottery, no one's gonna find out. When you win the lottery is when things get worse for you, unironically. Like, I'm sure some people have had a great time winning the lottery, but it's a pretty common phenomenon for people who win the lottery to just have like a massive breakdown of the social relationships they have with other people because of it. But yeah, if I end up winning the lottery, it's not gonna be obvious, but there are gonna be hints, you know? Like, I'm still gonna drive an 07 Yaris, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna have like nice rims on it. Okay, can I annex you actually? Yes, perfect, thank you. Mountains, mountains, mountains. We can siege all of this, no problem. Thank you. What, are you gonna create a revolt now? I feel like you are. Gilani separatists, Biapazi separatists. I don't want to fight either of you, but I guess I will at some point have to do that. Isn't that just because people who are likely to win the lottery are not very financially responsible? That's a really good point. I never thought about that. That's kind of true, isn't it? The people most likely to win the lottery are the people who are most likely to spend a lot of money on tickets for the lottery. And in the first place, to do that, you have to be pretty financially irresponsible. But then again, it's also like, if you win the lottery, and everyone knows you win the lottery, people are gonna act a little bit different around you. Like, automatically, there are gonna be people who are going to want to be friends with you only because you have money. And that's like a terribly objectifying thing, right? You become a bank for some people. So I don't know if I would want that. I'm not like a huge fan of like wanting a lot of money. My brother's the kind of person who like wants to be rich and stuff. I don't want to be rich. I just want to have free time and stability. That's kind of it. I just want to do what I like to do and live my life. That's kind of it. Jesus Christ, what hold on, I have to read that comment out loud. I read it in my head, but I can't just let that go. Hold on a second. Corbett, if a quirked up Zoro bro busts it down sexual style, is he goated with the sauce? That's the question, chat. With or without the sauce? I would say with the sauce. Opinions? My brother is rich. He's a professional CSGO skin trader, so now he's trying to avoid taxes. Classic. Okay, in reality, chat, you know what I think I want from this war? If I could take Tabriz, it would be nice, but that requires me to siege a level 3 fort against a guy who's stronger than me, and that's, like, not an easy thing to do, especially when I'm such a broke boy, right? So, I might take this, but that's Armenian Coptic. It's an issue for me because my religious unity is already trash. So, Tabriz would be the nicest thing to take. I guess if I want to make a big impact, though, what I should do is go after Tabriz. Because once I take this fort, it's kind of free for me to move into the rest of the area. At least the capital region. So maybe that's not a bad idea. Plus, I'm going to have to deal with these guys. Yeah, I should have increased the autonomy before that event did it for me. You have a huge advantage in morale, though? Do I? Oh, I am at war with heathens. That's true. I should have that morale boost. Yeah, I do have a decent amount. 10, 20, 30... I'm gonna call that 37 or 38, roughly. That's pretty decent. Pay Corbett in V-Bucks so we can buy anime skins. That's real, though. If I ended up winning the lottery, it wouldn't be obvious, but the signs would definitely include getting a 2.0 design. For sure. Ooh, actually, ideas are forming in my brain. Hey chat, you know that feeling when you accidentally stop consuming 16 forms of media and a thought forms in your brain? Kind of uncomfortable. Anyway, yeah, that's not gonna work actually. I messed that up by leaving. Let me scorch that though, and maybe use it as bait. Maybe I can use this guy as bait, then move you here and move you there. Oof, it's a lot of money I'm losing. You know what? I should also improve relations with somebody to prepare for an alliance afterwards. Because I have a feeling Ajam's going to try and kill me since I'm at war with Karakoyunlu. So let's see if I can be friends with somebody like... You know what? Our religions hate each other, but we can be friends. Ally Albania, true and real. Okay, where are you going? Into Ganja? Wise decision. On the 28th and 26th. We're gonna get here on the 23rd and 17th. Ooh. I actually don't want to be here right now. I want to go back. I want to go back immediately. I do not want to fight this guy on this province. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. Okay. That's something maybe. I don't know what, but it's something. I think what I could do for this is move you and you here. This is scorched. The reason I'm doing that... Actually, I have no maneuver on these generals. If I had maneuver, then I could keep the generals here so they can respond quickly. But I have no maneuver, so it doesn't even matter. But hey, hopefully if they take the bait, I can move back in time. That's the point of this guy. So, any bait takers? Anybody with the IQ of a rabbit around here? Anybody? Maybe. Would you like to be... are you a taker, sir? Would you like to... Ah, shoot. Oh. Bait. Hold on. 15th of February. You get there on the 25th of February. You get there on the 15th. You get there on the 15th. Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. 25th still? And I get to take this, even though it's going to get unsieged. Come on, give me that. Oh. Okay, hold on. We'll take mysticism for morale, I guess. 25th. Okay, you're locked in. Not a great battle to take. Actually, no, it is a good battle to take. Mountains with the 6-shot guy against you. I think this is great, actually. As long as I get decent rolls. I can't have anything nice, can I? Why is your vid giving me ads of giant humanoid vegetables begging to be eaten? Because the vegans are lying to you. Vegetables have feelings. Do you remember Minghalls? I haven't been playing the game long enough to actually remember it, like in-game. Wait, no, I have. I remember when they added endgame tags. If it was like after 2016, then I definitely do remember that. I actually am old enough to remember that. What a tragic thing to realize. Okay, yeah. Fantastic rules. We love that, chat. I love when the enemy has a -2 and I have a +3 bonus, and in the end, somehow we still end up with the exact same value. That's lovely. We love that. I have literally a 5-point advantage, and I couldn't use it. Okay, that's... you're likely to move from... Okay, so yeah, you have 2 cores here. You're likely to move into here. I have to simultaneously watch over these provinces and also wait for this guy to move into here, which I think is going to take a couple of months. So what I'm going to do first is walk back into those places. This is scorched, right? No, but I'm going to scorch it. Okay. I'm just going to siege these back real quick. I'm going to scorch this so that whenever... Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Are we back? Are we back, chat? I think we're back. We are so back. He's going to take more stuff, but that's fine, because I don't think I'm going to win this war anyway. What that means, though, is I need you to go to Tabriz instead. That's so much more important. It's like, I need this province. The rest of this, like, I don't care about the rest of this stuff, but this province, that's part of my Maslow's hierarchy, you know? I need that to function as a human being. You get there on the 12th, we get there on the 8th. Too late. Too late, you fool, you clown, you idiot. Thanks for the free siege. Go on, you want to help me? Want to help me with that siege, bud? Come on, you know you want to. Let's go. Okay, that's pretty goated. We are so back, chat. Alright, this land is not great to take, because converting that's going to be a nightmare. I'm broke, and it's going to take forever. Legalism or mysticism? I think we're still going with mysticism for the time being. Except, I want loyalty. Yeah. Never mind, I am going with this option. So this guy is going to move into here at some point. I absolutely cannot move this stack under any circumstances. Victory or death, you stay there no matter what. Okay, so the reason I'm doing this, actually, I'm gonna move... Oh, right, you're a company. I can't move that general. Damn, okay. I guess you're gonna be fighting that alone then. So I can't move this stack. Did I even bother scorching that? No, I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Well, if I do, then I might get the next month tick, but I'm still going to be spending 5 admin and losing money and manpower. Well, it's not that much manpower. Yeah, that's not that bad. Okay, you know what? Just to improve my chances of winning this. Because I think I'll win, but I'm not sure. What I'm going to do is scorch that. Now he gets there on the 6th of June. That's a D-Day moment right there. But, yeah, so when he gets there, I'm going to get that month tick before he arrives. That's the difference. Don't want to convert the Coptic provinces. Form Armenia, simple as. You're right. Can't believe I didn't think of that. Please let me win this. Please let me win this. It's looking good. Okay, we take that. I really shouldn't have used the free company. I can't move this guy at all. Like, there's nothing I can do. If I move him, or even if I... Like, if I move him for a second, even. Or if I put somebody else here and then move him, it's still going to disrupt it. I'm still going to lose status as the attacker. So I can't move the free company, even though I kind of want to decrease the number of troops I have. Wait, chat, is he stupid? He could just do this. That'll save money. Alright, I want this, mainly. Mostly because I get a free core. It's the capital region. It finishes off this, which is what I need for the core. So if I'm going to take it, I need this entire region. What else could I take? Preferably anything which is Shia to start off with. That fort would be nice, although there's a kind of a fat chance of that happening. But it would be good, because if I do take that, then I cut this guy off from taking anything. And that's the best. You know, chat, I still haven't played Armenia with the Karabakh mission tree. I was hoping to, and then I completely forgot about it, not gonna lie. Right, you're a problem that I kind of forgot about. Oh, shoot. Is that a problem that's going to affect me? I hope not. Hold on, leave one person here, move the rest here. Please don't try and fight me. He's gonna try and fight me, chat. I can't move this stack. If I do, then I lose status as the attacker. We're going to have to bear it. That's it. Well, like, we need to Tabriz no matter what happens up here. We just have to defend this. That's it. And if a jam ever leaves, then we just move these troops onto here. That's fine. You know what isn't fine, though? Ooh, that economy is made up of 15 loans and 183 ducats. Fortunately, the loans are 17 right now, though, because I took this province. That was the main reason why I was excited to fight this guy. The extra dev means that I get larger loans, which means that it's less inflation. And in that case, it's longer before I go bankrupt. Another thing that I sometimes do when I'm like going crazy min-max for absolutely no reason is if I really, really, really need more loans. What I'll do is I'll take this, because this reduces your interest per annum. And the max number of loans you can have is based on a function of when your interest overtakes your total income. So to reduce the chance of going bankrupt or to increase your loan limit, you decrease the interest per annum to do that. And also, sometimes if I'm super desperate, what I'll take is control over the monetary policy. I don't like to, because the power cost sucks. But minus 0.5 interest per annum is crazy, because that is an eighth of the interest that you pay on regular loans. It's a pretty significant amount. It's like a reduction of, I don't know what that is, like 12.5% of the total interest you're paying? I don't know. But yeah, economics, fun. I think someone mentioned about, like, someone earlier, I don't remember what it was in relation to, but they said something like, don't study economics or whatever. Which is really funny, because I already took an economics course in first year, and it was actually really interesting. I felt like I just understood it. Although, to be fair, it was macroeconomics, and macro is like the easiest economics to understand. It's literally supply and demand. Ooh, okay, this is really good. Because you know what we can do with that? He's no longer going to usurp this siege if I move this guy. But then again, I don't have a lot of options. I think I'm just gonna have to send everybody. Well, this isn't a great siege to be on, but if I move this guy to here, there might be a battle, and that's when things get complicated. You have 13% fort defense because of mountains, right? How is the art ability, siege ability, increasing the fort defense? Is my siege ability literally negative? Oh my god, it is. I didn't know war exhaustion affected siege ability. You learn something new every day. I always take it much well, I don't know what happened there. Makes it much cheaper to clear out inflation, especially playing as a nation with a lot of gold. Yeah, I mean, it's... well, either one, really. I think I've taken this, twice in my life, maybe? But if I want to clear out inflation, I'll do this, and I'll just pump up the loyalty of the merchants. This is huge. This is actually massive. Because you can get this up to, like, I think minus 50% reduce inflation costs, which is enormous. That's absolutely massive. Half cost is insane for that. What's the lore of this game? Let's break out the EU4 lore. Unfortunately, I don't actually know a lot about this time period for this region. Or really for this region at all. I should play some more CK3 to learn about the history of Persia. Or at least, you know, the history that's relevant to EU4 for Persia. I'm gonna learn history through Paradox games. That's what history professors love to hear. It was a big joke in my family, actually, when I started playing EU4. Or when I started making EU4 videos. That was a big joke in my family about all of my history knowledge coming from a video game. Which is kind of true, actually. Let's go. Tabriz is done. I'm not going to help you because I don't like you. But that is massive. Literally 58%. God damn. Mostly because I've been kicking their butts in battles as well. But that's huge. 58. Wow, I could take this right now. Nice. Scorch Tabriz, that's a good idea, thank you. Although, naturally, what I want to do first is secure this, just lock it down. See how this guy's sieging this? That's a problem for me. Because I kind of need this whole region, actually. I don't have much of a choice, I need the entire thing. So, I might even peace out right now, even though it's really not a good option. But yeah, because he's sieging it, I need this entire region, otherwise I can't complete this mission, And I don't get the free core, which is a massive waste. Reduces war exhaustion as well. I think I'm gonna take it, chat. Unless I can convince this guy to step off. If I can convince him to leave this siege before he sieges it, then sure. He has like 25 days left. Actually, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna see if this 10k that just moved into here is going to scare this guy off of the siege. It doesn't look like it though. Oh, it's enormous. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge. Let's go, chat. That's why you always gamble. Keep gambling, chat. That's the moral of today's story. You know, one day I'm gonna get in trouble for saying that, even though it's a joke. Disclaimer, whenever I say always gamble, it is not financial advice. Everybody is responsible for their own financial security and responsibility. It is purely for entertainment purposes. It is meant as a joke, the joke being that you should not gamble, so therefore saying it is what makes it funny. Okay, which direction do I want to go in? Here's a Shia province. There's also Coptic, which is harder for me to work with. But if I want more stuff, the best thing to do would be to take this, and this actually. I kind of really want that now that I think about it. Much more than I want this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna send these two. That'll be enough for that siege. Then send these two for these two provinces. Instructions unclear. I've gambled my life savings away. There was a video I watched about, actually, I don't want you there. Do I want you there? No, I want you on this stack. I want you here, and I want you there. But there was a video I watched about this guy that was, going to a bunch of what's the word I would look for? Unreviewed, I guess. A bunch of places with no reviews. And it turns out he discovered that one of the places had... Wait, no, was it a place with no review? Or was it a place with 1-star reviews? I don't remember. But he stumbled upon a place that was actually just like, a gambling ring. An illegal gambling ring. It's pretty crazy. The fort de-siege the oh my god, you're so right. I keep forgetting that, I keep forgetting that anybody being on it allows it to remain its siege status. I was thinking like, oh, you know, I'm the one on the province, so it'll de-siege, but that's not how that works. Okay, we'll let it unsiege first. You need Kazania as well. I don't know what that is. Kazania, this one? What do I need that for? Need to conquer Shirvan into Persia. That'll happen eventually. Kizilbash, maybe. Actually, no, I really should take the Kizilbash. 9.9, that's tragic. Do we have Renaissance yet? Renaissance has spawned. Yeah, okay, I might throw one click into the capital. The problem is, usually I want to wait to invite minorities from abroad. Because I get this, but it's for 5 years. And then after that, I can't do it for a while. So if I want crown land, I would have to put like 1 dev click in. It gives me 0.2 crown land. By the way, chat, in case you didn't know, the crown land that you get from deving does not scale with the development. I feel like I should mention that, because even in the middle of a Speed 5 match, Cleo, when looking to get a certain amount of crown land for one of the things, she thought that if you dev higher dev provinces, then it gives you more crown land, but it doesn't. So, just to be clear, in case people didn't know that, it's always point 2. Actually, if these guys are going to sit here for a while, what I should do is... no, they're not going to be here for too long. I'll move you up into here, though. I don't want you to get randomly wiped. We'll just loot some stuff. Oh, apparently I can't stand there. Never mind. There we go, that's done. So I want both of the merc stacks in here. Yeah, because I'm going to get rid of them, so if I spend their manpower, it's okay. He's exposing me. I'm sorry, Cleo. It's actually obvious, isn't it? It isn't always obvious, okay? The things we take for granted as obvious are learning moments for other people. You had to figure out that information at some point. So... I think it's easy to confuse because the amount of institution you get from developing actually does increase with the development, right? So, yeah. It should scale with dev size? Maybe. I say maybe only because I think we, as players, already get way too much crown land in this game. Like, we get crazy crown land. Oh, and yeah, by the way, congrats for your new debut things. I was unfortunately writing an essay, so I couldn't attend. I'm sorry. Okay, I do want this stuff for sure. That would be really nice. How much can I take, though? That's not a coalition, really. I could take this. That's not much of a coalition. Just Kara and a jam. That's not that bad. Could I take that? No, I couldn't take that. I really want money as well. I kind of need money. Yeah. Although I have a feeling that Kara is probably going to lose a lot of their income after this. So I wouldn't go for war reps, but I would definitely go for just straight cash injection into my veins. 400 ducats would be really nice. I think this is the peace deal, chat. It's almost all Shia land. It improves my religious unity. It's stuff I need for missions. It cuts off a jam. It pays off all my loans. I think it's a good idea. If we can, this is the ideal peace deal, I think. Anyways, I should look for allies. There's Circassia. Not a lot of good options. Ottomans would be super funny. As a joke, I'm gonna try it. Historical borders, bro, nice. Wait, really? Are these historical borders of Ardabilla expansion? I guess they knew what they were doing then. Theodoro and Trebizond. Trebizond is probably going to die soon. The Ottomans don't let them live for very long. But you know what, chat? I'm actually shocked that we're winning this war. Remember when I started this and I'm like, yeah, it's over, we're not winning this. Remember when I said I'm just delaying the restart? Remember that, chat? I remember that. What's that meme? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. Oh god, I'm so stupid. You know, nothing happened. Nothing happened, chat. We're just we're not gonna pay attention. Anyway, yeah, just me and my 4K. Yep. Just me and my 4K. Yep. There's no other stack actually. I might think about getting new units. Wow, wouldn't that be a good idea? Ooh. Ooh, well, kind of like the regent. She is pretty good at ruling. Actually, she's better than the heir. 352. That is better than a 243. Oh, also, I can't afford this. How long have you guys let me have this on for? Dude, I can't afford that. God, I'm so broke. Okay, we can siege that safely. We can siege this safely. If this guy's sieging, I'm assuming that there are no threats down here. It's all about context, chat. Gotta figure out what the AI is doing and why, and then you can figure out what you should be doing from that. Iraq vassal? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. This province, which is conveniently the one Sunni province I'm taking, would make an excellent first core for an Iraq vassal. Wait. Kurdish culture. Never mind. We can't release Iraq from a Kurdish culture province. Okay, let's look at our options here. What else could we take? If I take less money, what else could I take? Tikrit, maybe? That's 8 dev. This is 7 dev. That is 7.5 war score. That's 10. What about Mosul? Kurdish, we can't release Iraq from that. This plus money? That's still a lot of money. Yeah, we can take this. We can release Iraq from this. Does Paradox even know why the AI does things? I would assume someone did at one point, and then they just kept on adding more mechanics. I think we arrived on the same day, but tragically I'm not the attacker, so we continue. It really sucks that I stepped off this by accident, because that was a wall breach as well. Those are kind of rare. Fun fact, you can't actually get wall breaches once you have above 0% chance of getting the fort. Which is why losing that kind of sucked. Unless we can get it again, maybe we could possibly get it again. You know what, actually, I should boost stability once right now. Oh god, it's so bad. 150 is crazy. Not much I can do about that. But yeah, the reason I would take this now is because I'm about to take a lot of overextension, which would make it so much worse. So I might as well take it. Well, I could try to just eat the overextension. If I wait 3 years and then take that, is there an issue? There might be. Look at... Okay, never mind. Yeah. If I'm at peace with -1 stability and above... I think it's above +1 national unrest, then we get Peasants' War or something. Don't quote me on that. I think I'm wrong. How much admin are you going to need to core, though? That's a good question. To core, I'm going to need 399 minus whatever we take into Briz. Because this stuff is going to go to a vassal. Both of these provinces. In fact, I might even give them... No, actually, I'm not going to give them this stuff. I do want that, personally. Yeah, that's going to be a lot. But I don't think I can just tank a Peasants' War right now. Peasants' War is also tied to manpower? Oh, is it? I don't often actually have to go through disasters. So, yeah, don't mind me if I get all of the starting requirements wrong. I'm just kind of dumb, you know? Okay, well, in that case, if something goes wrong, then we'll figure it out and move on with our lives, right? Well, really, it's not even that much overextension, because I'm going to lose overextension here and here and here. The actual overextension is going to be far less, I think. Like, just for convenience sake, the overextension is only going to be 28. And when I take this stuff, because all of this is Shia, my religious unity is going to improve. So instead of costing an additional 29% from religious unity, I think what's going to happen is it's going to go up by... It's going to go up by 20... never mind. Yeah, it's still going to be worse. Well, that's too bad. Need to be below 50% max manpower for Peasants' War. And we're chilling. Well, there is a slight problem with that. If I get a free core here, and I get all of this stuff already part of my state, because they are part of my state, so they'll have low autonomy, then what that means is my manpower might increase. I doubt it will double, but it's something to keep in mind, you know? You need to have less than 33% manpower for it to tick. Oh, okay. Never mind then. We're fine. Well, that's for ticking. I think just for it to activate, you need less than 50%. Anyway, how are we doing? Pretty close, actually. If we do take this fort and maybe sit on this for a bit, because Mosul is pretty big, then I think we'll be able to finish this, actually. With minimal casualties as well. 13,000 is really not that bad. The loans, they kind of suck, but I can pay them all off at the end. This is actually a pretty banger start. This is pretty solid. Well, except for the fact that this guy died early. That sucks. Especially because he was, I believe, leading this army. And if you're... I think if your leader dies in a siege or in a battle, you lose 2 stability. And I have a feeling that's what happened, because I remember getting 1 stability from an event earlier. Hope you use all your luck this game? Why would you say that? That's such a mean thing to say. Preying on my downfall. Unbelievable. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough to get them to want to leave. -3, damn. Well, that's life, I guess. Let me turn this off. They have no men, so it doesn't matter. I'm really surprised I managed to steal all of this from a gem, though. That's... Actually, that serves them right. They stole this from me. I declared this war. I fought this guy's men. And he stole these provinces, so you know what? It serves them right. I hope the AI is coping, molding, and seething right now. I think we should advance general artificial intelligence just so we can watch AI cope and seethe in real time. Okay, I think I do need this though. These 35? Okay, maybe next time. Let's go with... Who do we invade today, chat? Or who do we ally? Not invade. Ally. Nobody. Yeah, seems like a whole lot of nobody. I'll figure it out after the war. Do you not have Shahanshah yet? I got Shahanshah like 4 years ago or something. I just like playing Ardabil. I think it's the most interesting start for Persia. Okay, at this point we could decide to go legalism, which is my preference, so We might as well. Oh, also, I never actually invited that one scholar I wanted to get. Wait, did I? Did I? No, hold on a second. Didn't I pick Hanbali? Oh, I went with Maliki, but okay, my piety isn't low enough. Ooh, so it got rid of everything else, but oh, that sucks. Yeah, I picked the thing. I picked the dev cost one, but I forgot. When you pick it in the event, you actually still need to pick it, don't you? You still need to press the button. It just removes the requirement for one of them. And then you still have to press it, but it doesn't remove the piety requirement. And because I'm Shia, if I want to take a Sunni school one, I need to have mysticism, which is counterintuitive. In short, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know when that event fires again, actually. Or if I get to replace Scholar. Piety's at least 25. What? I'm sorry. Why does the Regency Council matter? Oh, never mind. I guess it's because... yeah, it has to do with the... wait. No, that's not how that works. We're not playing Fetishist. Why can't I replace the resident scholar when there's a Regency Council? What's the idea behind that? I guess because this is the piety of the Regency Council, and then when he comes of age is when this will get reset again. This isn't the piety of my heir. This is the piety of my regent. Right. Okay. Well, anyway. I guess I'll improve relations with somebody. I do kind of want to be friends with the Great Horde. Except no, I'm gonna have to invade them for Shirvan. Unless they get invaded. I kind of want Muscovy to invade the Great Horde so that they become weak enough for me to invade Shirvan. But if I do that, obviously that's a big issue because of a gem. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Who are you allied with? Could I invade this guy? Nope, never mind. Shirvan looked like more of an opportunity because a gem is not having a good time. But, yeah, never mind. We're just gonna figure this out. Am I really gonna try and grab that extra 17 ducats? Yes, I am. 17 ducats is like over a month of income. Oh, yeah, that was... okay. That works. We'll take all this. Release Iraq. And huge money. Alright, let's do it. Yoink. Beautiful. Okay. Now, how is this looking? Legitimacy will be no problem with the Civil War, I think. Peasants' War is going to be no problem because it's... wait, 25%? I thought it was 50. Well, never mind. Alright, well, I guess that works then. I have reached my max limit of loans, but I can repay... not all of them? I thought I could repay all of them. Right, I did take less money. I have 370 ducats of debt, but I have 362 ducats in total. So, that's fair. Let's go ahead and... I won't touch that yet. I'll touch that when I want to dev the Renaissance. I'll just take this. Free core. Excellent. It also reduces war exhaustion, which makes it cheaper to core everything else. I'm not going to yet because I want to release Iraq. And then I want to core. Nice. Actually, maybe I should have taken the better loans first. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do this because, yeah, this updates the loan counter. And it updates it to your development, which means now I can take a better loan. In fact, I will take 5 low-interest versions of those better loans. And I can use that to repay the high-interest ones. The high-interest ones are even worse because we have -1 stability. Keep that in mind. If you lose stability, you have a much higher chance of immediately going bankrupt because your interest increases significantly. And yeah, well, hold on. Before I do this, I'm going to see if it updates. There we go. I don't know if touching that number is going to, like, make it do weird things, but I'm just going to make sure that it's the right amount. Although if I pressed... Actually, no, I couldn't have sold titles before. I didn't have 10 crown land. Okay, yeah. I can sell titles now and then take crown land back. I just don't know if I want to. Yeah, you know what? I guess I will. Well, actually... Where am I going to expand next? That's only a good idea if I plan on conquering again. Because then I can take more land. But right now, it's looking unlikely. I just invaded the easiest target. A jam is an easy target right now, but they have allies. Ak Koyonlu is less of an easy target. Wait, is that even true? I don't think that's true. I think I can just invade a jam right now. Sure, Van might be a slight problem, but they're Tech 3. Hormuz is also Tech 3. It would certainly be a tough war, but I think I could do it. I'm just gonna wait for these cores to finish first, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's decrease that autonomy. Okay, I think I am going to go to war soon with a gem. Sorry, I just slapped my microphone. What's the easiest way to switch to Zoroastrianism? I'm pretty sure there's an event, or a mission, sorry, not an event. A mission for Persia, where you get to choose the future religion for your country. And I'm pretty sure you can just flip to Zoroastrianism. Second death war of the stream. Core boss really gambles today. That's why I always say, chat, keep gambling. Okay, religious unity is much better. The Dhimmi kind of like me. So you know what? What does this do? Scales with loyalty, religious unity for free. Free sounds great. I love free things. Thank you. That's pretty good. That'll save us some admin on, yeah, when we actually do take that. That'll save us admin. It's actually cheaper for us now than it was during the war. And that's only because we took a bunch of Shia land. Stop it, you Vegas advertisement AI. Hey chat, we should all go to Vegas. Just cause. Although I feel like when you go to Vegas, there's like at least like a 10% chance that you're just gonna die at some point. Just go into Vegas, that's it. Doesn't really matter like what from, like it'll probably happen, you know? What is this place? Tabaristan. I really wish it had like a thing. You know how some events they have a little button you can press? But I guess they don't do that for for area-wide things. Anyway, you, yes, I actually do need to decrease its autonomy. And I might actually press this button. Only because I would like to convert that, and that would be huge. Yeah, you know what? I am going to take that. 25 months? Not bad. What if I grab religious unity and... do I have anybody? I don't have anybody. Damn. Well, I do have enforced unity of faith, and I could slap that on. Problem is, it's super expensive. That's because it has high autonomy. The cost to convert something is based on the autonomy. Also development, but autonomy is a big part of it. Like, if I had this at 0 autonomy, it would probably cost, like, less than a ducat, you know? Stability also increases missionary strength. That's true. That is very true. Okay, I don't think we really have the economy to convert that right now. But maybe we will in like a few, I don't know, years? How long does that last? Empowered levies. Last for 20 years. Okay, I'm sure in 20 years we'll have the economy for that. Can you call your chatters gamblers? I will not. Remember when they first introduced the province conversion cost and every province cost like 35 a month to convert? Yeah, I do remember that. Ah yes, the days of humanist idea group supremacy. Where converting things was a massive amount. Alright, we ask ourselves, do I sell the crown land? Well, I think we do. I think we do sell the crown land. What's my force limit? Ooh, we do sell the crown land. For sure. So what I'm gonna do is, okay, so the reason I'm selling this is because when you get crown land in a war, it has to do with a few things. It has to do with how much crown land is already owned by, like, estates. Like, if you have more crown land, you're gonna get less crown land when you take land. But also it has to do with, I believe, their influence. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. So when you conquer land to gain crown land, it's those two things. Influence and how much crown land they already have. So if we sell crown land, we're going to get more in a war from taking land. So I should do this. And then I'll seize land. And we're back at 9.4%. Orbit is a software engineer, apparently. So what I'm asking is, can you make an online casino and run it during your streams? I am unfortunately not a software engineer. I don't get to call myself that. See, the thing is, engineering is like a title that's like gate-kept super hard. At least in Ontario. I believe in all of Canada, actually. It is a tightly gate-kept title. You can't call yourself that. Unless you specifically, if you get the Iron Ring, you need to have another engineer who's already been an engineer for a while. You need to graduate specifically in an engineering field, and you need to be given your Iron Ring to call yourself an engineer. So I can't call myself that. Wait, I have cores? Apparently I do have cores. And considering my unrest, or sorry, my aggressive expansion, I think I do want to go for reconquest for these. I think I want this entire state, actually. this, and this. How much is that? It's gonna be at least 18 plus, what is it? Hold on, let me look at the CB again. 75% cost for return of core. Okay. So that's 16, almost 17 times 0.75 plus 18 just for this stuff. If I could, I would like to take this as well, only because this is also a trade thing, right? And Persia has crazy money. So this, I want this stuff and money and 4 reps, I think. The ring is made from a destroyed bridge, right? I don't know if it still is. I believe it was once. It was something about, I think it was a bridge in Quebec was not made with like wind frequency or something in mind, and it ended up collapsing. And so now, you know, it's part of like a big ceremony to take an oath to, like, you know, you never cut corners. You always make sure that everything is made with the best materials for public safety. That's part of the oath, and then they give you the ring. Software engineers are the HRE, computer scientists are France. I don't even know what to call myself. My degree is computer science. I'm not even in software engineering, although I did have to do at least 1 or 2 software engineering courses. Is that national unrest really such a big deal? What even is +2 when we already have unrest in every province? Then again, prestige is super easy to get, so we'll just take the prestige hit. Do a hello world. I could do a hello world if I wanted to. Actually, I haven't reinstalled my software editing programs on this PC because I had to wipe Windows on this PC and reinstall like everything, and I did that 6 months ago, I think. The problem though is that I haven't had a course that I've had to code stuff in 6 months. Actually, longer than that. I haven't coded any software whatsoever since like April, I think. Here's what you can do: become a Vocaloid music producer. Maybe I will. Don't let your dreams be dreams, chat. Okay, I don't care about you, don't care about you, that's fine. Scholars, whatever. I mean, if it's free, is it free? It is free. Might as well take something. There's a super low chance of me getting literally any of these, because now I'm focusing on legalism, so. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll take it just because it doesn't even matter. I might as well. It's something better than nothing, plus it offsets the -1 from stability. Okay, we speed 5 for a second because I want to complete these cores. Rig up a Bitcoin casino to run during your streams? I feel like that's illegal. Something tells me I don't think that's allowed at all. Wait, Chad, has it actually been 2.5 hours and I've done almost nothing? Damn. Time flies, huh? Did I say huh? Oh my god, what's happening to me? Did I say huh instead of a? I need to sleep. I need to rest. That's uncharacteristic. It's this one province. Why? Why do you do this to me? I don't want to fight these people. I don't want to give them autonomy. This one province, the one province I have to convert, is infuriating. Please. Further proof that you're Norwegian, not Canadian. Hey, you know what? I actually am gonna fight those guys. I don't care. We're fighting them. Wait, did you lose your god tier general? That's pretty bad. Yeah. That's really bad. I was kind of relying on that guy to carry us through the war. With his 6 shock, but he's dead. I mean, we have like a 2 shock guy. 31 army tradition between 3 and 10 pips. What is that? An average of like 6.5? No, sorry. Wait, is it? 10 plus... Yeah, it's 10 plus 3 divided by 2 is going to give you the average, right? That would be 6.5 pips. Well, that's not good. Maybe I could hire someone, because this guy has 2 siege and 2 shock and 3 fire. Kind of expensive, but a really good general. I think I will take that. What's my professionalism? Oh, I don't care. Never mind. I think I will hire this guy for this upcoming war, but not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna wait for those cores to finish. Hey, Ottomans, wanna ally? Nope? Okay, that's what I thought. Circassio would. You know what? Why not? Why not? Defensively, though. Are you kidding me? Don't convert it, you will have religious zeal once you go Zoroastrian. That's a fair point, actually. I didn't consider that. That's a fair point. Can I like scorch this and make this guy stop it? I don't think I can. He gets there in 5 days. Ah, okay. I guess I'm fighting this guy's peasants. Thanks, dude. Well, in that case, if I'm not converting it, then increasing the autonomy doesn't matter. I just feel really bad because I'm gonna have to... You know, I'm getting nothing out of it, and it's 37 unrest. Well, I mean, look at it. I'm basically getting nothing out of it anyway, right? Literally 0% tax efficiency. You know what? I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I don't care. Let it burn to the ground. This whole thing was stupid to begin with. Anyway, who are your allies? Aquayonlu. Okay, let's get a spy network in there. I think what the plan here is I'm gonna declare on this guy Death War time, my favorite, and I think what we're gonna do is use that. First of all, we're gonna go to Aquayonlu, or at least I'm gonna try. If they end up taking this stuff, that would be great. If they take this stuff, then that sucks. But if they take this, then I can walk into here, siege all the stuff up here, stand on the capital, and hopefully make him leave. Maybe. The problem is that there are a lot of level 3 forts, right? So Shirvan's a level 3 fort. So getting them out of the war is tough, because I'm going to have to siege this for sure, just for me to get the rest of it. Alternatively, what I could do is, because a jam is relatively easy to siege, what I could do is grab this fort, then their capital, and just crush them, and then crush their allies. It's not my preference, but, I mean, it would work, I think. Did you know for certain nations in EU4, naming a general something specific can give them certain set pips? I feel like that's a lie. I feel like I'm being lied to. That's a lie, isn't it? You're not being gaslit at all. It sounds like it's almost believable. Only because I know that there is a system in place for recognizing general names. Like there's an achievement to name a general after your Steam profile name. So I know there's a system in there for recognizing the names. I know it exists. But I don't think it includes that. Because that would be a surefire way to cheese the system way too much. Anyway, if I could get one of these bozos to not help this guy in the defensive war, that would be great. Actually... no, I can't ally you. Okay. If I could, that would be nice. Isn't there a way to make a general an heir or do some... or do such using a specific name? I don't know. All I know is that that thing about the preset pips is probably a lie. Unless it's exclusively bad generals. Man, I hate having to fight death wars this early into the game. You know what? Maybe what I should have done is taken this and this. Maybe I should have taken these. Actually, let me get a claim on that. Because I can. But yeah, maybe I should have taken one of these just so I can invade Georgia. Georgia is super invadable right now. I just can't actually get over there and invade them. I have no CB. How much do you have actually? 99%. It's super unlikely. But if I do take this, then I can get claims bordering claims, which would allow me to get a claim on Tbilisi. And then I could use that to subjugate them, because they have 99%. But they're very likely to develop and make that over 100, which means it's not really worth checking out. Naming a general Charles I as England gives you a 0000 general. See, that makes sense. But when he said something about like getting 4 pips or something for Alexander, I'm like, well, that's... I don't know. Wait, what? If you name a general Rurikovich and they turn into your ruler, you can PU Russia with it. I think that would work actually. What you can do as a theocracy is you can choose, I believe it's military rule, and one of your generals can become your leader, right? Theocracies allow that. And if you reform into a monarchy after being a theocracy, which has that reform, then you could make one of your generals into your permanent ruler, your actual king. And I'm pretty sure what the game checks is just the last name of your ruler. So if you name them 2 names, I think the last name counts. Maybe. So, who knows? It's a possibility. It sounds like something that has just enough mechanics in it to sound realistic, yet I feel like if you actually tried it, it wouldn't work. That's just the feeling I get about it. Okay, this regency is going to take a while, so I'm actually just going to boost up the stability right now. I can't really change this, that's fine. I'll boost it up. If I take out loans during this war, which I'm very likely to, I don't want to spend more, interest. That's the word I'm thinking of. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Wait, I saw Armenia somewhere. Where? Hello, Armenia. And you did actually take this stuff up here, which I think I like. I think I'm a fan of that, maybe. Because he's going to have a lot of unrest. It allows me to get war score through occupying this stuff. He's never going to core it because I'm going to occupy it. And this is a lot of war score, and then I step on this. He probably has war exhaustion as well. So I think the best strat here is just to march straight into Akkoyonlu. Take all of the stuff that he's trying to core right now. And then force him to leave. I think that'll be the first step. And if I lose, then I'll see you guys next week. Okay, discipline. We love discipline. Oh, and we can take the next mill tech. And I will do that, because first of all, I get innovativeness. And it'll put me back in sync with, you know, the time scale of things. And I get new units. When's the next video, by the way? I think it comes out yesterday. Or, you know, I think there is one next week as well. Just tested the Alexander thing. Of course it doesn't work. Yeah. I heard someone say discipline advisors were really bad in the early game. Okay, they kind of are, but it depends. So, the fun fact about discipline is that it actually does two things. If I remember correctly. You know, some people actually like to read tooltips, and when you do is when you realize, wait a second, it actually is important. Because, sure, your tactics increase. Here we go, tactics. Your tactics are increased by discipline, sorry. And tactics do reduce the damage that you take, right? Now, it's not by much, and it is rounded down, which means this doesn't really seem like it's going to work, right? But discipline itself also does a secondary thing. It doesn't just increase your tactics, it does other things. It multiplies the damage you deal. Right? So there you go. So discipline, you deal more damage, and it also increases your tactics, and if that rounds well enough, right? Like if it increases it enough so that, you know, when it rounds down, it's still plus 0.1, then you also take less damage. So we're not going to take less damage, but we are going to deal more damage. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, one of the problems is I just changed my units, which means they're all getting updated. It's kind of a problem. I'll give it one more month, actually. If those modifiers are applied based on the pips of the units, it makes sense that you don't get that much value out of it in the early game. You also get less value out of it because, like, The difference in military tactics is, I don't want to say linear, because it's kind of linear. But like okay, no, by definition it isn't. Is it? So when you're in the late game, you have more tactics overall. I don't remember what amount it is. Maybe it's like 2 tactics or something. And then when you get 5% discipline, that's 5% of 2, which is obviously, like, it's large, right? So right now we're multiplying an additional 5% of a much smaller number when it comes to tactics. It's logarithmic. The difference in tactics is logarithmic. Because that would make sense. It's like if you have 0.3 tactics above somebody else, that's massive. And I'm pretty sure it's always massive. If it's 0.3 right now and 0.3 later, I'm pretty sure it's still massive. So that's why discipline's more important in the late game, because you're multiplying with a much larger number. Morale's still better. Okay, the reality is that you just take both, right? You just take both. Morale is super easy to get, just take both. You know what? You know what? Sure, I'll join the coalition. I don't even care. Although, actually, do I even have the achievement for that? I'm scared to check. I'm scared to reveal this information. I'm gonna see if I have it. Coalition. Join a coalition of more than 5 nations. I have never done that yet. Not an Iron Man, at least. It looks like it's not gonna happen today either. Tragic. Oh well. 1 more month, we wait. How is morale easy to get? Morale is everywhere. You get morale from sneezing. It's harder to not get morale in this game. You get so many modifiers. Like, when was the last time you just got like 30% free discipline modifiers? Morale is insane. You get morale like all the time from everything. Morale is like free for a bunch of different countries. Even as a player, you don't have to do that much to get morale. Like, for example, we're gonna get another 5% when we go to war here. If you have a general named Damarwalon, win 5 battles, you can turn him into a 4/4/5 heir. What? That sounds dumb enough to be true. It's specific enough to be true. Damarwulon, for which country? Hold on, who even is that? Damarwulon EU4, oh my god. That was one of the suggestions when I typed in Damarwulon. Oh my god, I think it's real. Oh, it's from Majapahit. Okay, whatever. It's specific for Majapahit. I'm like, I felt like if that was a real thing, people would do that consistently in like every single game, you know what I mean? But yeah, never mind. Yeah, Mapahajit, of course. Alright, how's the morale? Not good enough for my tastes. We'll give it another month. 3 hours, chat. Give it up for 3 hours and it's 14:57. Okay, we're gonna turn that off for a second, then it's wartime. Perish. I want that for less AE. Thank you. And if I die, this will be super embarrassing. Actually... We're going. We're walking right over there. Please don't move. Oh god, please give me that. Go, 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 go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on. Go, 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 go. We have to get them. We have to get them. Cover your tracks. Scorch that. Don't let them cross. We need this. Oh, we need that so bad. Go, 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 go. Come on, boys. Okay, if we win this, it's so huge. Damn, I think I got sick from going out Christmas shopping. Feels slower than in a Roomba Let's Play. I'm sorry. I apologize for having fun with chat. I will no longer have fun with chat. I would like to apologize to all members of chat for having too great of a conversation. Anyway, let's enforce your religion. That's not worth it right now, is it? If I placate twice and then enforce religion, it would work, but then I would lose morale, so I don't want that. Please give me this. This is the freest siege of all time if I get this. Oh, I don't have the morale though. No! He has better morale, chat. I can't get the siege. Okay, that's a crazy roll. Never mind, Jesus Christ. We gotta move off of that. That sucks. I really wanted to grab that. Seriously? Am I really going to retreat into this? How to mess up in the first 3 minutes of any war. GG, guys. No, seriously though. That's a big problem. Let's go and fix that problem. Economy? Never heard of it. What's an economy? This guy's dead, for sure. I don't even think it's worth having him exist. I don't know. Anyway. That's a wonderful place. Wonderful place to retreat to. That's really great. And you're both retreating there. Ah, special. We love to see that. Okay, so I have this guy here just as backup because it's going to be a terrible fight. You're going to get there on the 12th of August. You get there on the 7th of August. 7th of August. That's life. We have to fight it, you know what I mean? This is going to take too long for that to be effective, but can I move here actually? I might be able to move you here. That might be helpful. At least we'll be able to buy a little bit of time for us to retreat away from this battle. The main point of still engaging this is that I don't want to get stack wiped. That's the worst thing that could happen because these are mercs, and mercs are expensive to hire, but not as expensive to maintain. So, yeah, this won't be a stack wipe. I don't think. When do you get there? 12th of August. This might get wiped, actually. I don't know. Unless we win, question mark? No, it's a bad roll. No, it's a bad roll. Yeah. Okay, well, we have everybody here, so we can retreat now, I think. Is there anybody who can't retreat? I don't think so. But, anyway, yeah, I think if we could retreat here. There we go. So we didn't get stack wiped. That was the goal. That was the objective. But yeah, that really sucks. I really wanted to take that. Maybe we still can if I rush back there with enough men, because I am hiring more stacks. So maybe... possibility. Anyway, let's grab that. Defense edict. How much money am I losing? That's about as much as I lost last war, so that's not a huge deal. Except... can't have as many loans. Actually, no, that's still fine. Oh, he's gonna take that back before I get the chance. That sucks. But we can at least try. I'm gonna let this guy do what he wants. I don't care. It would just be really, really nice if I could walk in there and this time actually take it. The problem is, of course, that's 15,000 men. And although I do have 17,500, they are better tech, aren't they? Hold on. Free company is on tech 5. Wait, really? Just tech 5? Oh, I'm on tech 5. Right. Okay, you're on tech 5. You are on tech 5. You are on tech 5. And those are all the people that I've hired, right? British company, free company, Tabaristan company. And the Bedouin auxiliaries, which are on tech 4. Okay. So one of my stacks is tech 4, the rest are tech 5. Which means we might be able to win this. And if we do, then it's a free siege. I should actually wait. I'm gonna let those 4 days pass because they might just, you know. It's not even worth it if they take it. Actually, no, it is worth it even if they do take it. Because if they take it, it's going to have a garrison of 100, not 0, but 100 people. Which means we still get it. It's a tough one. If they don't take it, it's an instant siege. If they do take it, it's still an instant siege, I'm pretty sure. Although it might be different with rebels. Chat, if you siege a rebel province, does the garrison still decrease to 100 troops? I don't actually know. Wait, it doesn't even matter. I'll still be able to engage them. Yeah, okay, never mind. If they do take it, then we can fight them. If they don't take it, we can still fight them. It's literally the same outcome. It doesn't matter. Which means we gamble. That's what it means. Assuming I can walk there, right? I can, okay. Alright, gambling time. Let's go. Are you going to take that? Nope. Shockingly, they don't. Okay. 18,000 people. The best shock we have is 2. And they have a shock of 5. I really wish that 6 shock guy didn't die, but it's gamble time. We have better units. We have more units. How much even was that infantry shock? For Tech 5 we got 0.15 cavalry shock. We have 2 cavalry, so that's kind of irrelevant. Wait, sorry, no. This is the cavalry shock, this is the infantry shock. 0.15 in this case is actually kind of big, isn't it? Wait, hold on a second. If I had 0.5, 0.15, it's kind of massive, right? Like, that's a pretty significant advantage. Yeah, we can fight that. Gamble time, let's go, baby. We love gambling. Oh, look at that shock roll. That's disgusting. Wait. Oh? They get the -2 from terrain? How am I learning this today? Yeah, I guess they are the attacker on the fort, technically, which makes me the defender of the rebels. We're actually getting... Did that happen the first time too? I didn't even notice that. I was expecting to get a -2 penalty, not them to get the -2 penalty. This is why you should always gamble, chat. It pays off. This is why you should gamble, chat. Let's go. Free siege, we love those. Okay, problem is, I'm losing a lot of money. How do we fix that? Easy. More money. Wait, Is there anything unique? No, we take money. Okay. Let's move you there. You don't need everybody. Free company can stay there. Who has the siege? The Bedouin auxiliaries have the siege guy. And that's still enough people? Yes, okay. Imagine if you get stuck at 99. I'm gonna be so upset. And then, oh, you know what would be great? Actually, no. I feel like I'm not going to be able to win on my own capital. Not with this number of troops. Maybe everybody, but not with... Yeah, not with 10,000. Because they can move that, and they can move that. Not a good idea. But if we take this, please... Okay. Next time, chat. It'll happen. I promise. The game would spontaneously crash. Yeah, I'd have to get that checked out. Bring the PC into the shop, you know. Weird random crashes. Okay, we definitely want legalism in this case. Because 25% autonomy in Tabriz sounds horrible, thank you. You know what isn't horrible? This button. I actually really like this. Maybe more than I should. But it gives you 2 base manpower in every province. That is insane. That is crazy. For 100 mil power? God damn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That is 10 mil development for 100 manpower. Enormous. That's huge. And there it is, free siege. We love that. Okay, time to go beat up this guy. Yeah, and it also gives 10% manpower. And if you get the upgrade to your... What is it? There's an upgrade to this thing. I don't remember where it is. I don't think it's in here. No. Okay, well, you get an upgrade for it as Persia. And then it gives you 4 years of the manpower that you would get from your capital. For free, instantly. So if you stack up this area, which you can easily do, of course, because with invite minorities from abroad, the entire area, this entire area, it's minus 20% dev cost. I believe, right? Yes. So you dev up your capital to be massive with a lot of manpower. You slap down this thing in there, and then you press this button, and you get like 100,000 manpower. Only for Shia Persia, though? Yeah. You're right, that is only for Shia. Free stability, don't mind if I do. Do I want to press that button? I don't think I do. Hold on. How much is that going to cost? That's not a big deal. 297. Okay. And I think I only want to take this because I don't want too much aggressive expansion. But this is core, and this is trade center. And a fort. And that's a fort too. This guy left though, which kind of sucks. Tragic. I don't want to fight this guy on the mountains, so what I'm going to do is just try to rush back over to Akweonlu, which was my original plan. I just kind of got sidetracked. I kind of don't want to fight you in the mountains. Oh, never mind, thank you. That's convenient. Yes, run. Run, but you can't hide. Actually, I guess they could, couldn't they? There's a fort wall right there. Run and maybe hide moderately well. Is that really the only way in there? I guess it is, because we don't have access through Armenia. I could ask. No, actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna go wipe that stack. Oh, somebody has other plans. Do you really want to fight me? Do you think that would be a good idea? Would it make you feel better about yourself to fight me? Okay. Alright then. No, that's cool. We can actually work with that. We can definitely work with that. You are Tech 4, I'm Tech 5. These guys will probably last long enough to bring aid. No, I think we can work with that. So you get there on the 27th. We get there on the 31st. I would like you to lock in, actually, before I send this guy in. Thank you. So the reason we do that is so that he attacks me, for sure. He takes the -2, and then we send in reinforcements. So he's thinking he can win this battle because it's only 4,000, which he could, just to be clear. He just doesn't know about this. Actually, no, he did know about this guy. Why did you attack it? That doesn't make sense. This is his territory. He knows I'm in here. He knows I was going to reinforce that. It's just a bad idea. Poor decision from the AI. Anyway. Okay, and now this guy's walking onto the fort, so I will go and attack him. How much discipline is good discipline in the early game? Well, technically any amount is good, right? It's always positive. But early game, the thing is, you're not going to have a lot of sources of discipline early game. You have the advisor, some countries have events, some countries have ideas, and that's kind of it. If you mean for your first idea group, what should you take? I usually take a mill group that ends up giving me discipline. Like, usually I take offensive ideas. But in this case, I might take divine ideas just because I really like divine ideas. Chat, do you stay a theocracy when you go to Zoroastrianism? Or do you become a monarchy? You become a monarchy? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say then. It's even more important that we take divine right now. Because you can keep divine ideas. Yeah, exactly. You can keep divine ideas. Even if you become a monarchy. So you should take them early if you plan to swap. That's actually usually the, who was it? I think it was Japan that I usually go with that strategy. Where I take both divine ideas and aristocratic. Because there's a government reform as Japan to be able to take divine ideas. So what you do is first you take aristocratic. You can actually stack all three as Japan. I didn't know you could do that. Well, I guess in theory you could take all three always, but that would waste a lot of government reform progress to keep on flipping like that. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and put defensive edict on that. I'm gonna turn it off for this actually, because this is kind of expensive. Never mind, I can't. Okay. Well, anyway. Let's go fight that, because they have a wall breach. I think wall breaches are always something you want to keep on top of. Like, once you have one wall breach, I'm pretty sure you're always able to get more wall breaches, but I'm not sure about that. To get the first one, though, you have to have less than 0% chance of hitting the fort. Actually, no, if it's the same condition, then yeah, never mind. You can only get wall breaches at all before 0%. You need to flip only once for plutocracy, for plutocratic ideas. As Japan, I suppose, right? Oh hey, welcome back, Communist Potato, to the levy. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have some emotes coming in soon. I'm gonna get new emotes. New emotes, new badges, new stuff. Loan of 44, it's not that bad. If you're flipping Zoro, are you gonna go Aranshar for that glorious purple? I am. Especially because they fixed the achievements for Aranshar. For a certain period of time, I think it was like over a month, you actually couldn't get the Persia achievements as Aranshar. Which, you know, kind of sucks. A lot of people tried to get the achievements, then realized, yep, it's impossible. Okay, yeah, I definitely do need to conquer Shirvan. Actually, we are at war, chat. It's a lot of aggressive expansion, but it might be worth it so that I don't have to fight the Great Horde as well. Maybe. I wouldn't usually do something like that. But since they're allied to Ak Koyonlu, Ajam, and Kazan, well, I guess it sort of depends. Because I'm fighting all of them anyway, what I could do is just break their alliances. So like, the best case scenario for Ak Koyonlu, what I do is I break their alliance with Ottomans, Shirvan, and Ajam, and that's it. Well, maybe a bit of money, maybe like this much. Money's always nice. But the reason I would do that is because this truce is going to be under 10 years. And they can't re-establish any of those alliances for 10 years. And that would be great, because then I can obviously take provinces, release countries, do whatever, you know. Could I release anybody, actually? Bitless? Maybe? I guess I could release Beatless. Or maybe I could do Reconquest. Yeah, I could do Reconquest for Iraq. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Anyway, yeah, the main plan to start with is to break alliances here. And then I could do the same thing here. Right, all of their alliances, and then wait a couple years and fight them. The only problem is once you break one alliance, you always have to think, who might they ally next? Because they're still going to want alliances, just not with those people that you force them to break with. So the question becomes, would Shirvan ally the Ottomans? Maybe. It's a possibility. They are friendly with the Ottomans. They very well might ally the Ottomans if we give them the opportunity. Which is why I think we should just take the land. Wouldn't it be worth to start improving relations to mitigate a big coalition? Nah, coalitions are cringe. Realistically, yes, I probably should. It's just that, like, not a lot of people like me, so... I don't know. I mean, sort of, let's see, who would even be part of this coalition? Ajam and Shirvan. Okay, well, they hate me, so who cares? As for this guy, if I take all of this, it's Ajam and Shirvan. Okay. Alright then. I think it would be better to take the land in this case. I'm still going to break this guy's alliances because he's already allied with the Ottomans. It cannot possibly get worse. So, might as well. But in terms of this guy, I think I'm just going to take that land. I don't know why I'm going here. That was weird. Did I fight this battle, chat? Hold on. This is Elam. Did I fight that battle? I did fight that battle, and I won. Okay, cool. In that case, let's go and deal with this guy. We have to keep an eye on the money still, though. Also, that's Soran. You have cores in these places. Here, here, and here. I think it would be best if we walked into here and then went back down. And actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave... I'm gonna leave the free company there. Okay, you're gonna stay here for a second. You're gonna stay there. You're gonna stay there. You're gonna stay there. Then we move. If I did it through here, then we might get a river crossing, which is why I didn't go from here to here. You see there's a river right there. So, but there's no river here and here. Wait, is there? I don't think there is. What's this called? This is Urmia. Is there a crossing there? I don't think so. Wait, no, it would tell me if there was a crossing there. I'm stupid. Never mind, just ignore me, chat. 6,000 hours in this game, and sometimes brain don't work. Alright, that's good to go. 25,000 people! Dear God, maybe I've bitten off a little more than I can chew. I desperately need to get at least one or two of these people out. Because I can't hold that forever. That's such a massive number of people. That's insane. Here we go. 5,000 from Akkoyonlu. I think the move here is just siege down Akkoyonlu. Sit on the forts here. I can't siege these quickly enough, but... Also, is that... It's literally 0 people. There's no one in this army. It's a concept at best. Okay, he's fine. Come on, buddy, let's go. Oh, right, because of this fort, they actually can't cross from here into here, I don't think. Although maybe. Border interactions with forts are always weird, but I think because this one isn't on the border, they can't walk from here to here. Which means I should be safe to go here, 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 and, you know, siege them and whatever. Also, I'm not going to deal with this. Marrakesh separatists, I believe you also attempt to move here? Or do you? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure rebels will always try to move to a fort if it's available. So in this case, I think them moving into here is the most likely thing, but don't quote me on that. I feel like I have to say that every stream, every video, don't quote me on that. Yeah, see, here we go. They are actually able to move into here. Because I was wrong about this fort. This is on the border here. That's why it's an issue. It's not on this border, but it's on this border. So their return province is here when they move into here. And I believe that's why they're still allowed to move. But anyway. Will I get a penalty for this? Akkoyonlu may get a crossing penalty. That sucks for them. Fun fact, if you want to figure out, like, you might not always see this, but if you want to figure out whether or not you're going to be the attacker, then what you can do is look at this. And the left side is always the attacker. Or sorry, the first name in this is always the attacker. So, fun fact. It's because we get there on the 22nd. They get there on the 1st of January. I think they're gonna stop moving though, if I'm being honest. Yeah. That's life, right? Anyway. Right, you can't siege anything, can you? Alright, we'll send half of you there, the other half there. Let's get rid of that guy, and then we move here, then there, then there. Would they attack here, though? I think they would. Hmm. We'll just have to risk that. That's life. Plus, AI can just bypass forts unlike the player, so there's that. True and real. Out of all the languages he could have spoken, he chose to speak the truth. I'm not sure what's wrong with these guys, though. If they could, I think they would be going into here. I don't know why they're not. Although maybe they are. Maybe they're moving into here to make this the return province? Nope, that would make it worse, I think. I don't know. Forts are such a weird mechanic, I don't quite understand. What are these Ottoman unit sprites? Ottomans. Janissaries, I believe? Those might be Janissary sprites? I think so, yes. I believe the regular Ottoman sprites have curved swords, although I'm not sure. Maybe that's just the Persian ones. See, we have curved swords, look at that. I believe that's referred to as a, there's a name for that. Don't remember what it is, though. Shashka? I don't think that's the name I'm looking for. Scimitar? Maybe? I feel like it had a name like Saratal or something. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Scimitar probably is correct. Probably is what I'm looking for. Okay, what I'm gonna do in this case is I'm gonna pull what we call a fast one on the AI. See, AI is a little bit stupid. We know that. But we can actually make them look even stupider. The fun skill. So what we're gonna do... Oh, that's Drylands? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna be the stupid one if we fight in Drylands. Shamshir, thank you. That's the one. I believe that's the name I was looking for. Because I was making a thumbnail last night. Yeah, it is a Shamshir. I was making a thumbnail last night and I was trying to include that. So I'm like, what is that even called? What is that sword called? It is a Shamshir. See those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got curved swords. Aha, funny. Good meme. It would be an even better meme if we had Elder Scrolls 6. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if I want an Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know if I still have enough trust in Bethesda for the next Elder Scrolls. Thumbnail? Persia next vid? No, the thumbnail for this stream is what I was talking about. Anyway, you're not willing to leave. Of course you're not. Maybe it's too bold of me to try to take all of this from Aquiondu. Let's not go with money. I don't think this is actually a good place for that guy. I think what I want to do is lay out more bait. And that bait is going to look like this. Yeah, that's the bait. That's the bait I'm going to lay out. Oh, he took it immediately. That's super funny. Okay, so he thinks, it's 1.4 thousand. That's so easy. Such an easy battle, right? Even though it's mountains, surely they're gonna win against 1.4 thousand men. Little does he know. He gets there on the 7th. Oh, maybe he's smart. Did they feed the AI brain juice or something? Last I checked, super obvious bait was the tactic. The AI almost always takes super obvious bait. Okay. Well, maybe when this guy moves into here, they'll have a change of heart. Please? Why won't you take my bait? It's so rude. You know how much I worked on that? I spent 5 full mill points and you're not even going to take that bait? Wow. Unbelievable. I don't want it because guess what? They're going to use the same outdated engine. Yeah. Yeah, they are. The one that can barely handle Skyrim with like 4 mods. Yeah. I'm surprised. I almost admire Bethesda's commitment to never really upgrading their engine. I think that's impressive. Not in a good way. But you know, it does require commitment. No bait? Dude. Okay, maybe I'm being too ambitious for this war. I think just winning the war is what I should focus on right now. No, they're definitely gonna take that bait now. For sure. They're not gonna take the bait? I'm insulted. I can't believe this. They're actually not taking the bait. Actually, we could at least attempt to siege with that stack. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, that's 7,000? Yeah, this can at least attempt a siege. You have 0 siege though. Well, that's fine. This isn't to siege it, I just need to put pressure on them to get them to leave. Paradox does the same thing essentially. Okay, but at least it looks nice when they do it. At least it's not too obvious because you can tell that the Bethesda formula has been around since the dawn of mankind. Although I do have to hand it to them. Their physics engine is very impressive. Their object rendering and physics engine, very impressive. And I'm only really more impressed because I have had to do game development stuff. That's part of my program. And yeah, checking all of the interactions that they have to do in their physics engine has to be like mind-blowing. I don't know how they do that. It's the same kind of sensation that I got when I saw what you could do in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That physics engine is ridiculous. I have no idea how they did that. From a technical standpoint, it's absolutely mind-blowing. Anyway, we're gonna get this guy out of the war because we don't want to fight him. Even though it's not that many troops, we definitely just don't want to fight troops if we can avoid it. So I'll take money. I'll remove it just with the Ottomans. The reason for that is because I don't like the Ottomans. But I can fight everybody else. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, Ak Koyonlu. Ottoman Alliance. Money. Thank you. One less person to fight. Next, I'm thinking we annihilate Ajam and cut off their ability to create more troops. Although they have no manpower, so I don't know if that even matters, but whatever. Is it worth taking that? I would get trade efficiency, but we make almost nothing off of trade. Doesn't really matter. If 10 loans, we can have up to 35. And part of that is actually we're occupied. Which means we have fewer loans than we would otherwise be able to have. So I think we're not going to get Hormuz out. That's pretty much impossible. Shirvan would take level 3 fort siege. Not impossible, but not a great situation. Jam, what we can do is, I think we could very easily hold this territory. Also, the, I haven't even taken the Wargle yet, by the way. I still have to do that, which is this province. So I should take all of this stuff, then stand guard while I siege this. And we got a black flag. I think that's good in this case. I don't know where this stack came from. If it came from here... Hold on, let me really think about that. Let me really think about that. If this stack came from here, then they can reinforce in Ardabil. If this stack came from here, they cannot reinforce. So guess what, chat? It's gamble time again. To reinforce or not to reinforce? That's the question. You're right, I can actually walk into here then ambush them. I have a feeling this guy would try to reinforce, but yeah, okay. I did scorch this before, but the scorch is gone now, it's been too long. So, no scorch on this. This would actually make it so that the, so that these guys could reinforce this fort. And if this guy... Actually, I think if these two stacks reinforce here, then this stack will always have enough time to reinforce here. But if I attack this stack here, this stack will have to move here, then here to reinforce, and this one's kind of a wild card. I think if we manage to ambush Hormuz, ambush in quotations, because obviously they're going to be able to know that I'm there ahead of time. But if we fight this guy, I think we have a better chance of fewer reinforcements than if we fight this guy. Oh, come on. Really? After everything that's happened in this game. That's it, I'm dead. Tragic. 1444. It's Quover Bros. Streamer luck. Real. Okay, we'll put everybody here, because they don't know we're here yet. You could be a problem. So what I'm gonna do is walk everybody into here. Problem is, these troops move at a different speed. We don't really have time to think about that, actually. It doesn't matter. Some of them are on the 16th, some of them are on the 19th, some of them are the 17th. I think that's actually good to have a bit of a stagger in that case. The real question is, can you reinforce this? I think they can. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. I thought they definitely could attach them. Fun fact, attaching does not actually update that way. They usually keep the same speed. No, they'll just follow. What attaching does is it gives the same order to the attached stack. Maneuver from generals still applies. So, actually, fun fact, if you do that, if you attach a stack that has, like, no maneuver to a stack that has 6 maneuver, you'll actually watch that stack start to lag behind. You can do that right now, actually. If you want to, like, open a fresh game and test that, you can do that. That's just how it works. It just gives the same order. It can't, like, magically make the army faster. So, if you attach it to a slower unit, then maybe. But, yeah. You can't make a unit faster, but maybe you can make it slower. That's a possibility. Anyway, I'm talking a lot of garbage for no reason. It doesn't even matter. There we go. Stack wipe. GG, we've won the war. That's it. That stack wipe has pretty much sealed the deal. That's their entire army. Even if they arrive there, I mean, if they arrive there on time, does it matter? I don't think it matters. But you know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna see what they're gonna do with that. There's a chance that they're gonna like retreat or walk away or do something. Because their goal was to reinforce that, but now there's nothing to reinforce. So they might start walking away, I'm not sure. Either way, what I should do is lay out some bait, as I like to do. 2 bait, actually. We're gonna put 1 bait here and 1 bait there. Actually, keep saying actually way too much. Too many plans. Okay. So here's the thing. If I put a unit in here, they're gonna fight this. This guy has no other cores to go to. I feel like this is a great educational stream, okay? If you have rebels and they have nowhere else to go, they will usually just sit there. Right? But as soon as something unsieges, they have neuron activation and they're like, oh, there's land. We have to take that back now. So when this gets unsieged by the fort, this guy is going to walk into here. Right? When that happens, we're going to fight them. But if I leave out bait in this province and we're occupied with a battle down here, we're not guaranteed to be able to reinforce this stack on time. We might just get stack wiped. So what we should do is we're going to leave a very small amount of bait. Maybe like 2,000 in here. Right? We're going to leave 1 stack here for reinforcement. Yep, 1 with high maneuver, which is good. And then everything else can go down here for this fight. That's the plan. Can you piece Hormuz out? No. They would not accept peace at all. If you want to piece somebody out, you usually have to at least put pressure on their capital, or you have to like actually get war score against them. $7K moving in behind the 12K. I don't know what that means. You mean like moving into here? Actually, I don't think I want you to be the bait. No, I want half this guy to be the bait. Thought stack wiping them would be enough. No, usually not, especially when allies are kind of far away. If they retain their capital and there are no rebels, they're just going to hire another army. A gem moving in more than 19K. Yeah, that would be an issue if they moved into here. Currently they're moving into up here. I'm not sure why. I still want to use bait though. We just don't have to lay out as much bait. No, we have to lay out more bait. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave 2K here. Obvious bait. Scorch that. Clearly obvious bait. They're gonna know that I'm here though because we have a border here, right? So because they have land here, they can see right here. So they're gonna know that the bait is there. But they shouldn't know that this bait is right here. Like, this is the reinforcement stack for this. These guys are going to be fighting this. And hopefully this guy is going to be enough of a reinforcement so that when these guys are done, they'll have enough time. I'm trying to buy us time with this stack. That's the plan. That's the strategy. See? These guys are moving into here. Exactly as expected. So the question is whether or not they're going to take this bait. And I'm going to say they probably will take this bait. What we can do is a little trick here, right? We know that we're going to be fighting this army no matter what. But we can queue up days towards moving to the capital regardless. The problem is we would have to wait for them to lock in first so that they don't retreat. They might chicken out, you know? They might look at that and say, yeah, he's moving 13K up here. Terrible idea to attack. Which it is. But if they start moving and they lock, then it doesn't matter. Then I can start moving for sure. It's always a gamble. We love gambling. And I feel like they are going to take this bait. Or they might clean up my rebels. That would be nice. So yeah, the main point is like we just want to plan for pretty much everything. We're going to send you there. I think I might just bite the bullet and attack this, though. They would be able to reinforce, but how many men is that? Is that 8 or 6? That's 8,000, okay. 11, 15, plus 21, which is 26,000. And what do we have in the field right now? We have 20,000. But we do still have the better technology, plus the mountains fort. How good are your generals? 5 shock. Yikers. That's pretty bad. Okay. I still think this bait is our best chance, actually. I'm just gonna have to set it up in a different way. Yeah. We're gonna leave 1,000. That's gonna be the bait. And hopefully they take that. Please take that bait. Oh. Hold on. When do you get there? In Tabriz on the 11th of November. Remembrance Day. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for this guy to lock in. And when he locks in, that's when we're gonna move. I'm pretty certain that he's gonna lock in before our opportunity is over. So we're gonna... Oh! And he walked away. Fun. This is the great part about planning stuff, is when the AI doesn't agree with your planning. Please, bait, yes. Oh, this could be good. 16th of November is the earliest they have here. Yeah, then it's 20th, 28th, and 25th. So we just need to be there before the 16th. I'm thinking what we could do with this. Well, hold on. Is that even a good idea? I don't think it is. I think they're gonna reinforce me. The AI sometimes accidentally does a perfect reinforcement, which means like you don't want to overstack troops immediately, right? You don't want to overstack troops because it's not going to be great. What you want to do is trickle in men so that they don't take morale damage in the back row. Not the back row, sorry. Back row is for artillery. I'm at reserves. They're going to stack wipe that one stack. If I let them, yes. If I let them, they would stack wipe this. But if I decide, for example, to move here before they arrive, like for example, I could move all 12,000 of these men. And they would arrive here, all of them, before the 11th of November. This guy gets here on the 16th at the earliest. No one else arrives earlier. So if I let them, yes, they would stack wipe this. But if I move all of my army here before they arrive here, then they can't stack wipe it. That's the point of what we call obvious bait. The obvious bait is meant to be obvious bait, because it looks like they can stack wipe it, right? What kind of AI would look at the situation and be like, wow, a free stack wipe, better pass that up? Of course they wouldn't. That's why it's bait. What's the alternative? The alternative is we can allow them to move these men over here. And then we can, instead, we can go into here, scorch this, while they're sitting on here sieging it. Walk around, try to scare these troops. If they don't also go into here, then I can try to scare them away. Split the army, right? And if I scare them away enough, then I'm only fighting this 8k and this 11k instead of all of these units. That's the alternative. Overstacking is like the one thing Flory doesn't understand, that guy just doesn't care about combat with. In single player, overstacking is very, very rarely an issue. Because the AI is also terrible at it. If you're fighting a lot of very small stacks though, once in a blue moon, you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. Every now and then, by accident, they'll do the perfect move. The other thing we could do is we could do a show of force. And basically that means that once this guy is locked in, we send everybody. And that might be enough to scare off a gem from sending in the rest of these men. Because these guys will be locked in, but these won't be. So if we do a show of force by sending everybody in here, they might get cold feet. They might be too chicken to actually go and reinforce that. It's happened every now and then. In fact, the first battle we had against Kara Koyonlu, who is now dead, the first battle we had against them was that exact thing. They were too chicken to reinforce. But the other guy was already locked in, it didn't matter. So I think what I do want to do in this situation is I'm going to call their bluff. I don't think these guys are going to reinforce. I don't think they're going to do it because Shervan is Tech 3. These guys are Tech 4 and I'm Tech 5. So I'm going to call their bluff. I don't think they're going to reinforce. So all we have to do in that case is we have to wait until, let's see. Yeah, one of these guys can get here on the 8th. So what we want to do is we want to make sure that we always get here before that guy. Once he's locked in, we move. 16th. In fact, it's possible even if we do a show of force right now. Yeah, there we go. They're too chicken. They're too chicken. I knew it. Calling their bluff. They wouldn't reinforce that. But this guy still thinks that he might get a reinforcement from a gem. The AI is not great at communicating with each other. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold back for a second. Right? They get there on the 16th. We can make that the 14th. And I'm willing to bet, actually, if I do this, wait one day, I think they're gonna lock in. There we go, locked in. It's over, we've won. And that is chess, but in EU4. That's EU4 chess, baby. That's why gambling always pays. True and real. I'm just gonna do the full stack here. I don't know if they'll reinforce this, but even if they do, I don't think it's an issue. What we could do, actually, this is a better option. We're gonna hang back. We're gonna grab these two provinces. I'm also gonna leave more obvious bait. I don't think it's worth fighting those stacks. Not right now. This is why we call you Quarbet Gaming. True and real. Alright, I'm gonna take my manpower, split it in half, send you here, the other half will be bait. Wait. Never mind, we don't need bait, we can just fight them. Okay, usually they try to stick together, I don't know what they're doing. I wish, okay, I need this to be added to the game. I would like to set an objective for my subject to siege down my rebel provinces. They might do it anyway. Actually, they will if I remove attach from everything. Yeah. Also, I'm thinking I might have too many mercs, not enough manpower, but I need the generals. Generals are too strong, and I don't want to spend the mill power on them. Anyway. So, by moving into here, what I'm doing is I'm trying to make these guys run away. They don't want to fight me, so they're gonna move. These guys are just stupid. I don't know. They might have been able to move if they went here and then here, but I guess they're just too dumb to figure that out. Main point is I'm splitting the stack by going here and going there. I think there is a crossing, though. What's that called? Astara. There's a river crossing. Yes, with Astara. Okay. If I decide to go into Rasht, there isn't one with Astara. Okay, we're gonna go there. If I'm already gonna eat a -2 from mountains, I might as well not take that extra one from you know, from the river crossing. Actually, it's a bit risky because they might flee if I do this, but I might go into here because I don't want to fight that rebel stack right now. I can deal with that later. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's risky, because they might actually just flee down south before I even get here. In that case, actually, this might be genius. This might be a really good idea. Alright, this will be on the test. We're learning advanced gambling today, okay? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let them fight my rebels. And when they're done fighting my rebels, we kill them. By moving these men forth, up into here. Forth, north, same thing. They're afraid that this army is gonna move into here. Justifiably. So they're fleeing south, because they want to leave. Except, they can't, because there are rebels. Don't worry about my subject, he's a little bit stupid. His heart's in the right place, though, he's just a little bit dumb. Yeah, okay, how about you actually just stay on siege, don't do that, please. Please don't do that. Thank you. Alright, excellent. What we're gonna do is bring you guys back. You get there on the 15th. 11th of February. Damn, is that scorched? That is scorched. That's why it's gonna take so long. Okay, I didn't calculate that. I didn't take that into account. Which means I'm dumb. But I still don't think it's an issue. Wait. Yes, they get there on the 21st. That's good. We get there in February. It takes so long to get there. But it's fine, because they're still gonna fight. We have to start moving now, though, because they're gonna wipe those rebels. And then move if we don't start moving immediately. In fact, let's move you as well. It'll already be a stack wipe, but we like more stacky stack wipes. At least it should be a stack wipe. Oh, not a stack wipe. Interesting. Well, anyway. Main point is... You're down to 13,000. You just keep on hiring people, and you're a pain. Right. Luristan, not very relevant. What do I do with you? I might want to start sieging Shirvan. That's gonna occupy 10,000 troops on that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna siege down this. It provides area denial down here. They won't be able to walk past it, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to walk past that. Anyway, we're gonna send these guys down here. Actually, you... Nope. You have 2 siege. You're gonna siege that. You are gonna siege this. You're gonna siege this, and split that in half. And again. And the other guy, this one, split in half as well. You're gonna move here. You're gonna move... You can move there, actually. We're gonna move both of you here. I think, yeah. I think that's what I want. They can pass through that due to that terrain being their own unoccupied land. Okay, yes, but I was theorizing if I took that fort and it was occupied land, would they be able to cross from here into, like, here? And I'm not sure about that. What if I do? What if I quote you, Mr. Bit? What will you do? I'll sue. Lawyer up, bud. They can due to the adjacent provinces that are not occupied. Okay. And if I do occupy them, like this one, right, forgot about that minor issue. I love EU4 and its unpredictable problems. Right. Okay. That kind of changes things, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. Siege that. You siege that. Siege that, thank you. Supportive actually, you should attach here. Why did you move? Oh, okay, never mind, we're good. I think someone asked me, what's this mission? It's the one that I'm gonna use for the Renaissance. It's 1460 and I still don't have it, and I feel a little bit stupid about that. So, I think actually what I would prefer to do is move my capital to Tabriz. But, not really. Because when I form Persia, doesn't it do that? It does not. Oh, I thought it did. Okay. Well, the reason I would move it to Tabriz is 16 is generally a pretty good number for developing an institution. 17 is not, and 9 is also not. So, anyway. Like, what I could do is just debase this and then dev the institution, but if it's not my capital, then it's not going to be as cheap. Well, actually, my capital modifier sucks. What does this do? Azerbaijan area gets growth of capital. Never mind, I thought it was just my capital province that got that. Okay. So we don't have to move the capital, we can just dev it in Tabriz. It's still best to have it in Tabriz. Because, you know, Tabriz borders a bunch. Already I can get it to 16, all that stuff. Yeah, I'll get the faith interaction. I'll make sure that Tabriz isn't the place that gets the thing. Like, if I put one base production in Tabriz, then that would suck, so. Yeah, these would be nice places to dev as well. Well, not really this, but this would be a decent place to dev. In fact, in a really weird way, if you wanted to set up like an urban environment around the Caspian, you kind of could, because drylands is good for deving. Right, it's only +5. So drylands is good. There's also grasslands here. There's a little bit of desert, but like you just don't worry about the desert. Main point is, because this tile spreads adjacency, if you dev the institution in here, it actually would spread to, I believe, every single province around the sea. As far as I remember, I'm pretty sure that's how that adjacency works. They aren't sea tiles, but I think they still kind of count equivalently in this case. Again, I keep having to say this, but don't quote me on that. Half of what I say is literally just made up, not gonna lie. Maybe that itself was also made up. Who knows? Although I'm pretty sure it does count as adjacency. I'm not sure. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Actually, let me check. Adjacent province, nearby friendly. Well, that's not helpful. My sources that I made it the Quarb up. I saw it in a dream. How are the loans looking? 11 loans up to 30. We're fine. Spy network instruction. I like spy networks. Ooh. That's really not that good. How long do you have? 3 days? That's mountains. With a decent general. Okay, let's move you into here, because you haven't started on anything. And then once like a few days pass, we'll send the other guys in. Here we go. Get ready for Don't Quote Me on That, a book recollecting all of the Corbett quotes, all of the quote bits. He explicitly said not to quote him on. Hey, as long as they're not written as if they're quotes. As long as the context is included. Okay, so place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Are these rebels going to go north? Or are they going to go... What is that, southeast, kind of? I guess so. One of the two is going to happen. And we're probably going to have to figure that out. How many people do you have? So that's literally 600 people, plus Iraq. That's like 1,500 men, maybe? Doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Okay. Once this guy's done, we're gonna move him into here. This guy's definitely going to move at some point, though. And I will have to fight him. Because he'll probably take the war goal. Don't want to lose that war goal. You're not gonna fight me, right? You're too chicken to fight me, right? Yeah. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, right? Okay, let's send you into there. Please don't move yet. Yo, what is happening? Oh, hold on. Okay. Shirvan is fighting the Mamluks. Is that good or is that bad? Let me really think about that. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad actually. Like, this is appreciated. That's great. However, I really don't want the Mamluks to take any of this. No, I don't even want them to hold it, even. I don't want them to occupy it. I don't want them to do anything with it. Which means what I have to do is I need someone to go here, here, and here and grab those three. They just need to be reserved. They don't actually need to, you know, be sieged or anything. I think I'll send this guy into here. Good luck with this stack. I think we're kind of out of luck with that. Hold on. I can figure this out. This is fine. Yeah, we're gonna have you siege that. We're gonna have you help with this. You're gonna help with this. No, actually, you're gonna go there. You're gonna go... You are going to go... need to commit as few troops as possible. 1,000 has to be here. And as few troops as possible, take this detour. You're just gonna finish that siege off. I think we're actually gonna back off from right here. Because this stack's either gonna move here or here. We can't fight that with those units, so... Send this 0.7k. Then that's true, actually. It's even fewer troops being committed to that. You're right, that's a small improvement. That's good, I like that. Let's take this, and... Actually... The Mamluks still have to siege these 2 forts. We have time. Just send the cavalry in there, actually. Shirvana 6,000. They're all right there. Yeah, just send in the cavalry. It's not that many units. It can siege this, and then it can siege this. And I don't think it'll need a second one. This 0.7k can take care of that. You guys can siege this. Okay, good. It's all coming together. The only thing we really need, though, is we need to siege this before they siege this. And theoretically, that's no problem, right? You know, minus 7.8%, 50%. That's gotta be no problem, right, chat? Surely I wouldn't lose that siege war, right, chat? Surely I would win that race, right? Surely. Definitely nothing bad would happen from that. Is the Caucasus the worst region to conquer? All mountains and forts? No, it's Siberia. It's Siberia because the amount of attrition is insane. And also walking between the forts takes forever. If you ever tried to walk from Kamchatka to like the province north of it, it takes like 3 months. That's on a good day. Plus, anything that's glacial, I believe, also gets a, yeah, 50% dev cost, but I believe there's also, isn't there also a fort defense? No, I guess there isn't. Well, never mind. But yeah, glacial sucks. Wait. Hold on a second. I didn't predict this outcome. I didn't think that was possible. Okay. Right. New objective. I thought they could only move into the territory from here or here. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. I really don't want to fight 7,000 extra troops right now, but I'm not really in a position to complain at the moment. Orbit didn't bet on something like that happening, exactly. For the first time, the king felt true fear. Persia has less mountains than the Caucasus. Yeah, Persia itself, like the entire region, isn't all that bad. It just depends on the fort placement. So like it's pretty bad here. Yeah, here's a fort that's always annoying to get through. It looks like they don't have the fort this time, but usually there is a fort here and it sucks. It sucks so much. Especially now that they added this monument here. Look at that. 25% defensiveness? Yikes. That's pretty bad. So it's mountains, plus it's the citadel, and usually I think there's a fort here. So, yeah. Anyway, that's fine, we can siege that. And this... Surely we're gonna win the siege war, right, chat? Surely we're gonna win the siege race. Oh, please don't do this to me. They have a 1 siege general with 50% more fort defense to fight through. We have a 2 siege general. Please don't do this to me. Surely we can win the siege race. Wall breach, maybe? Oh my god. It's so over. Sometimes I hate this game. AI troops have pocket cannons? Okay. They have hand cannons, I guess you could say. Yep, look at that. They're gonna win the siege race. Okay. Also, now we have a problem with sending just 1,000 men here because they are retreating up into here, which means they're gonna wipe this stack and they're gonna wipe this stack. That's terrible. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna send more men. It's kind of a problem. Maybe we can siege this on time? Nope, that's not gonna work. I'm reconsidering. I don't think this is worth it. I think what we have to do, actually, is, we have to back off of this. And then let them come back out. I think that's the only way to do this. Hold on, chat. I need to plug in my phone, so just give me 1 second. 1 minute. The AI never try to be the AI in a siege race? Yeah, that's fair, actually. Hold on. My phone, it is plugged in, but it is not charging. I don't know if that's because the charger is old or if it's because my phone is old. My entire stream setup is basically held together with duct tape. But don't worry, chat, because next month, I actually do intend to, get a second monitor. Ideally. Okay, there we go. Now it's plugged in. Yeah, okay, so I've had a big problem with this monitor for some reason. Recently, this is gonna sound really concerning, but don't worry about it, it's fine. Recently, my monitor has had to warm up before it works. Yeah. I don't know how else to explain it. Is your PC old as well? No, my PC is very new. Well, all the parts are, you know. Ship of Theseus, whatever. But, yeah, okay, so when I turn my monitor on, in the mornings, it'll display the logo for, I think, 0.2 seconds. It'll display part of the logo animation. And then, the screen will go black. It'll still be on, I can tell it's backlit, but the screen goes black. But if I let it sit there for like 2 minutes, and then I turn the monitor off and back on, it works. But if I don't let it sit for 2 minutes, what'll happen is the screen will flash, there will be white bars across it. And it looks like basically, it almost looks like graphics card failure, except it also happens when the PC isn't even plugged in. I know it's the monitor because I recently got a new graphics card. I just got a 4070 Ti. Like 3 weeks ago. And it was happening before that. So, yeah. I got a new graphics card for a different reason though. Don't worry about that. The other graphics card was also starting to break. So, I'm having every single kind of issue when it comes to graphics. Both the monitor and graphics card were having problems. You need to cold start your monitor, that's normal. What? Might as well take the monitor out back and shoot it. Put it out of its misery. The poor thing. Anyway, right, this war. This thing that's been plaguing me for the past 4 hours or however long it's been. Please let me win this siege race. God, it would be so funny. I'm gonna leave this one troop here because I don't think it's worth it. You're probably gonna be fine there. Hold on a second. We have to move that back. We need to siege this. We have to. Supply shortage. We take that. Okay. We're gonna take it slow. Speed 3. Okay, that's done. Nice. I don't actually know if I mind if they take this siege, actually. It might be fine. How much did your Ship of Theseus PC cost? Several $1,000s. I'm not proud to admit that, but yeah. Several $1,000s. If I had to estimate, I would probably say in the ballpark of, 3.5? 3.5 to 4,000. But that's only if you include, like, everything, right? Like, getting warranties on stuff. I do usually prefer to get my stuff in person, because then I can get a warranty. The thing with me and warranties, like, listen, warranties, they sound great, but the problem with warranties on PC parts is that you still need a working PC. So if you send a part back to the manufacturer, you have to wait like 3 weeks, and you still don't have a working PC for those 3 weeks. So what do? You get the warranty from the shop. The difference is that when you bring the part into the shop, they immediately give you a new part. That's the difference with that warranty. So I usually get those warranties because it is an immediate replacement and upgrade, especially the ones that I get, right? So if my 4070 breaks in the next, I think it's 4 years, and I go in the warranty, they're going to give me a 5070 Ti. You see why that's worth it? And it's only an extra like $200. That's the policy that the store I get stuff from does. So they're banking on it, you know, expiring before they have to do that. Or like just forgetting or whatever, right? So that's why I get those. But yeah, manufacturer warranties suck, because if you have to sit there for 3 weeks without a functioning PC while they try to fix it, then, you know, you're not doing yourself any favors. It just sucks. That's also, by the way, why I have a backup laptop, is so that if my PC breaks, but there's something vitally important that I have to do, I still have my laptop. Plan for everything. That's the way I like to do stuff. You should change them all up last day every time, then, just in case. You can't just like break it yourself, you know? It's always got to be something weird that happens for the warranty to actually apply. You know, I can't just take it out back with a hammer and destroy it and then expect the warranty to kick in. Chad, I think I'm gonna lose this siege race. I just don't see it happening. Okay, we're gonna go with new plan then. We're gonna keep these guys here. Actually, are we? You have 4 maneuver. Yes. We're gonna move this guy. How long will that take? 2nd of December. If we did something like this, that would be October. Nope, hold on. October. You would take November. It's September right now. If this gets there by December, that's literally 2 months, which would be 2 ticks for them at most. They might get it in 2 ticks, but if they don't, this guy will arrive and we could attack them. And maybe save the siege. That's 6.6, that makes it 10, 11,000, plus the 4,000. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Mods, can we break the graphics cards and kneecaps? Anyway, yeah, the when I went in to get my new graphics card is when the guy at the counter was like, hey, by the way, yo, what? Dude, AI makes the stupidest decisions sometimes. Anyway, sorry, where was I? When I was talking to the guy, when I was talking to the cashier at the register, getting my GPU, he's like, oh, by the way, you're looking for a new monitor. Actually, he asked me a bunch of questions. He does a great job. I hope I see that guy again when I go back. But while I was there, getting the GPU, he's like, it's a pretty heavy-duty GPU. It's a 4070 Ti. And he's like, so what CPU do I have? I tell him, 13900K. He's like, okay. Pretty solid. No bottleneck there. What about the monitor? I tell him it's a 1440p, very large, except I don't like the refresh rate. I think it's 75 hertz, and I want a higher refresh rate. So he's like, no problem. We actually have something on sale right now. A 1440p monitor, which is smaller and has a higher refresh rate, and it's on sale. So I ask him how long it's on sale for, and he says, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but until the end of January, so I have plenty of time. So, I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing, chat. I'm gonna go get that. Sometime, probably early January. Was that an until stocks last kind of situation? Possibly. It's possible. But he didn't mention it. He did say I have plenty of time to come back and grab it. So what I'm thinking of doing is grabbing 2 of those. If it's on sale, right? Besides, even if it doesn't last until January, I might just go in on Boxing Day, which is the 26th. They're definitely going to have a Boxing Day sale, so I walk in. It's going to be a terrible line, I'm going to hate it, but if I can get 2 monitors for like $450, $500, that's sort of a decent deal, right? Especially, you know, high refresh rate, low latency gaming monitors that are 1440p, that's pretty good. Why did the AI leave the siege? The reason they did that is because I moved one of these 4Ks off for a brief second. So they thought, oh, there are only 4,000 people here. You know what we could do? We could go and attack it. So they left the siege. The problem is now I put it back. So they're like, oh, maybe we can't fight that. So now they're leaving. Anyway, that will allow us to grab the siege race though, which is really good. I think what I want to do in this case then is, because the Mamluks are starting to breach here, I definitely don't want them walking into Shirvan. So I am going to put 5,000 people over here. And they're going to go siege this, then stand on that. They don't have to do anything, they just have to stand there. And I might, maybe, also put enough people to complete the siege. So this would be 6,000, this would be 10,000, so this would be enough for the siege. This guy could go here or whatever. But, yeah, we're gonna leave him here for the time being, in case they want to wrap back around. We have reinforcements. I keep forgetting about this guy, actually. You know what? How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make that 10. Make that 10 people. They can siege this, and then siege that. And yeah, I'm sorry. I know this war has been lasting literally forever. I'm playing really slow because I feel like this is definitely one of the toughest starts I've had to do. Once we actually form Persia and start snowballing, it's going to be a great game. But right now, we're in kind of a rough spot. Please attach, please attach, please attach. Come on, attach. Please. Thank you. There we go. That's 10,000 people, which can siege this. Please give me this siege, please. Okay, that's fine. At worst, I think what the AI is going to do is try to siege this, or they'll try to siege this. I don't think they're going to try and stop this. We're too far along, it would take them too long to come back, and we have reinforcements. So I don't think they're willing to try that. Yeah, here we go, see? The Mamluks are starting to move along here. Could be a big issue. In fact, it might still be an issue. I might get there ahead of time, before I do. And that would suck. Alright, siege is done. Beautiful. You're still willing to fight. You are still willing to fight, and I need land from you. Okay, I guess I should start that only because I have a level 2 siege guy. And I'll secure the mountains here. I always prefer to get 2 monitors at roughly the same time. Dual screen just seems to behave better when they're the same ones. Yeah, that's the idea. I think that's what I want to do. Get both at the same time. Then I can sort of like roughly expect that they'll last sort of the same length of time period. Plus they'll, you know, they'll be pretty much the same. I guess what I could do is I could get a 1080p monitor for like chat and stuff. Like I could get one really good monitor, the main monitor, and then I could get like a side monitor that just sucks. 1080p, like 60 hertz, latency doesn't matter. Just have one for like chat and Discord maybe. I don't know. Anyway. So what do we have here? Let's take a look. This guy is going to get here. So we're going to move you along. Actually, here's my prediction. We can move you here, and I'm going to ask Iraq. Well, actually, no, it's fine. We can leave one guy right there. We don't even have to ask them. We just have to keep an eye out for these guys, because they might try and attack me, even though these will be, you know, keeping guard in the mountains. So the reason I'm doing it this way is because Syria, the vassal of the Mamluks, might start occupying these provinces, which would be a big problem for me. I just have to make sure I'm sitting on each of these. This is also a problem, by the way. Like, this is a huge problem. But I'm hoping that Syria walking through, I'm hoping they're going to be generous enough to help me siege one of these, maybe. And then, of course, once we've sieged both of these provinces, we can just sit them down in Shirvan. Are you going to help me with this? I would like it if you would help me with this. You're not going to help me with that. Well, that's rude of you. Okay, we're going to send one guy over here. Iraq's going to help this siege. Let me actually, yeah, turn that off. Never mind, I have an idea. Turn this off, and this off. This is the only one with allow attach, which means Iraq should attach to this guy. If he, you know, has any sort of brain cells. That might be asking for too much from the AI, though. Please attach. Why aren't you attaching? He's just dumb. Okay. Someone asks, how does the garrison size affect sieges? Well, okay, yeah, it's the sortie size, but it's also... You have to have that number of men times 3. So, with a fort level of level 1, by default it's going to have a garrison of 1,000 people. This means you need at least 3,000 people. Specifically, number, not just regiments, 3,000 people to siege this fort. If they have some kind of modifier which increases garrison size, which we sometimes see with, I think Defensive Ideas has that? Yeah, here we go. 33% increased garrison size. What that means is that you would need 4,000 people to siege this fort. Because it's going to be, 1,333 people. And then I'm gonna need... Well, technically I would need 3,999 people to siege that. So, basically 4,000. Not even the amount of units required to siege. Yeah, so what I mean in that case is like, if you have 3 regiments, but they're all below strength, you wouldn't be able to siege this. Like, if I had 2,000 people, but they're split across 3 regiments, I wouldn't be able to siege this fort. Does it affect siege tick length? No, it doesn't. It's literally just the number of people required. I thought the fort level itself determined that. Well, God, I keep having to say this. You know what? Before I say don't quote me on that, I have high confidence that garrison size is the determining factor. Sorry, things are going to look weird for a second while I sort this out. I have high confidence that that is the case. And if I'm wrong, then I'll learn something new today. So we might as well figure it out. Of course, the EU4 wiki is an absolute pain to try and open up. Okay, sieges. Fort level and garrison. Alright, each fort level increases the garrison of a province by 1,000 and provides them -1. Here we go. The besieger requires 3 times the fort level adjusted for garrison modifiers to siege a fort. There we go. Can cavalry siege? Yes. Oh, so I should mention, by the way, even if the garrison... Yeah, okay, it gets even weirder, alright? So even if this garrison were to drop to 100 people, I would still require 3,000 people to siege this. It isn't about the actual garrison inside, like inside of the castle, it's about the garrison modifiers. So, the weird thing is that if this guy had 33% garrison size from this, I would need 4,000 people to siege this. The thing is, even if that garrison number drops, as it often does in sieges, the amount of troops you need to have does not change. Which is super weird, because, if you have 103 people in a fort, why do you need to have 4,000? That's just how it works. That's it. Oh, also, another fun fact about garrisons. If you have less than 100 people garrisoning a fort, sitting in a fort as garrisons, less than 100, you can take the fort instantly. This is useful information, because when someone takes a fort, they fill a little bit of garrison inside. How many? 100 exactly. So, if someone takes a fort, and the month tick has not happened yet, you can step on that fort, preventing garrison reinforcements. And after the first siege tick, you are, I think 99% of the time, unless you get a disease outbreak, I think, you are guaranteed to get it on the second siege tick. So, let's have an example. If these guys siege this fort, and I move my men onto the siege before the month ends, then all I have to do is wait 2 siege ticks to retake that fort. 13 out of 14 times. Yeah, there you go. 1 out of 14 times it will take a 3rd month, probably. And if you don't get it after the 3rd month, buy a lottery ticket, because that is insanely low chance. Because no one has ever had back-to-back disease outbreaks, right? Well, it is, what is that? 1/14 squared? Is that the chance of getting 2 in a row like that? What you're essentially saying is always gamble? Yes. If you think about it, playing EU4 is all gambles. All of it. The battles, the sieges, everything, it's gambles. It's all percent chances. Alright, where are we at? Let's take legalism. Anyway, Shirvan would leave. Unfortunately, I'm not that generous. I'm not gonna let them leave. I will be taking these 3 provinces no matter what. I require it for this mission, and this mission is required for this mission, and this mission I will be completing after this war. This is important because this event, if I remember correctly, is that Ismail becomes a leader, and I think he's a, what is he? Is he a 555 leader, chat? I don't remember. But as Persia, I think you get 2 or 3 scripted / mission rulers. One of them is from an event. One of them I think is this mission. But yeah, whatever. Okay, remember, this is a choke point, and it is a mountain, so we're going to scorch that. If you're trying to figure out good places to scorch, it's almost always territory that you are certain you will be able to hold, which means I would not scorch this. It is next to... actually, that's not a good thing because, well, capital forts don't work the same way. I don't think. Main point is that if it's next to a fort that you haven't taken yet, I wouldn't scorch it. Normally. Just like as a rule of thumb, because there's a high chance that that's gonna fall back into enemy hands. And scorched provinces only work in your favor when you are the person who is controlling. This means occupied or it's your territory. Actually, no. It still has to be occupied. Like, if I scorched this, it would be a bad idea. That's only a detriment to me until I take it back. I tend to get a lot of people telling me to scorch provinces during streams, but a lot of the suggestions are provinces which would directly hurt me to scorch. So I feel like explaining why and where you should scorch things is beneficial. How's the economy, by the way? 15 loans up to 37. We definitely do want to peace out soon. All of these loans are a huge burden on the economy. Well, you know, whatever economy I do have. Scorch Denmark. True and real. Yeah, I can agree with that. Okay, we're gonna put everybody together into here. I think what I want to do, well... Yeah, you move from there to there. Can I scorch this? I'm gonna scorch that, actually. The reason I'm scorching this, even though I'm breaking the exact same rule that I just told you about, is because I'm fairly certain if I move all of these guys into here, this stack is gonna move into here. But if I scorch it, I'll have enough time to respond and move into here before they actually arrive. So that's why I'm scorching this. It's all chess. If you think about it, EU4 units are just incredibly complicated chess. Chess, but like with 16 different additional things to consider. Is he gonna do it? I think he is. Is he going to do it, chat? He's not doing it. Well, that's good. All these loans are a burden to my economy, yeah. I feel that in-game and in real life. Anyway, we're gonna have you go here and siege that. That is a port, and by occupying it, I will get the trade power, which means I will get the money, which is good for my economy. I'm gonna keep these guys here because I don't want them to even think about moving into this province. Where are you going? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Stop that. Stop. 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 Who is it? Who has the attach on? Who has the attachment? Oh, none of them. That's the problem. Okay. No, 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 no. Come back. Come back. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. This way. There we go. Alright, we're good. I'm surprised that they're not crossing into here, actually. Oh, maybe they're afraid of the, yeah, these stacks over here. That's probably it. That would make sense. Actually, you know what I might do just to fix my economy? I might start deving the Renaissance. It's not going to reach here for a long time. Yeah. Okay, I should dev the Renaissance for sure. Probably not in my capital. Even though I get minus 4% for it being my capital, it's just not worth it. Focus admin, maybe? I did focus mill to start with, so that I could rush tech. And that was a good idea. Actually, it's an even better idea. Hold on. I'm getting a really good idea. I think what I should do is press this button. I should press this button. And I'm only going to use admin to expand infrastructure. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I can get minus 10% dev cost. I can get minus another 10% dev cost. I can get another minus 20% dev cost. I can expand infrastructure. And no, there's no and. There is an and, actually. Okay. I should have realized. So what this is going to do is this is actually going to give me 15 development. Yeah. That's kind of a problem, I think. Wait, is that a problem? Yeah, base tax, production, and manpower in the Azerbaijan area. Is that a random distribution, or is that for every province? I don't know. I guess I would have to find out. Well, this is around for 25 years, so I think it's fine. I think what I want to do is... I'm going to press this first. Just to see what happens. Yes. It did add 3 development to every province. That's good. We like development. But that means it's also 20 here. And 20 isn't a bad number. But 16 is definitely a preferable number for developing institutions. So... I guess I could live with 20. Turning this guy into a conqueror, I don't think that's a good idea, because I'm pretty sure we're going to get a new ruler, and then I can turn him into a conqueror or something. Anyway, next thing to do would be to press this. This will give me base production in this province, which is good, because I don't want it in this province. Actually, I would prefer it in the capital, because that's dies, but I'm not going to min-max that hard. that's good. That gives us, yeah, that's minus 30%. Burgers also like me. I can turn this on. And then I can also put one into expand infrastructure. I might do it a second time, but I don't know. That's a lot of admin. Yeah, that's a lot of admin. And I am going to be spending admin, so. I think Ismail is already a conqueror. Well, we can save it for a rainy day then. I don't know. I just don't think it's really worth putting it on this guy right now. Because he's going to be replaced anyway, right? So it doesn't even matter. Are you winning, son? I am. Very painfully. Saf, look what year it is. It's 1461. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I am winning, but I've been explaining like every single detail of what I'm doing to chat. Because I'm kind of in a death war right now. So, it's the second death war in a row. It's just the average Artabil experience. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna put in one expand development, or infrastructure. If I could, I would also upgrade this. But the reason why I want to develop right now is because developing would also increase my force limit and therefore save me on money. That's part of the reason why I want to develop right now. And once we're done developing the institution, of course, naturally, clicking this button would be huge. So, we will get around to that eventually. 2/3 of the stream has been paused. Far more than that. I would consider it 90% actually. Thank you. Anyway, in this province we now have minus, what is that, 40, 50, 65%? 65% before mountains, which offsets that, so it's really like minus 30%. That's pretty good. It's pretty decent. It's the best we're gonna get right now. So we might as well spam up that development. I don't care much for Diplotech. It's kind of irrelevant to us, so I don't care if I'm behind on that. We're already ahead on Miltech, so. I think what I want to do is spam out Mill first, because I have fewer points. And then go with Diplo. But no admin, because we need admin for expansion. Now, should I click this? 49. Hold on. This is going to cost me 164. This is going to cost me... Oof. Okay, no, we're not going to take that. That's too expensive. We're just going to suffer the penalty. But we're getting there. It's going to be so much development. But we're getting there, chat. This was helpful, though. Our force limit has increased to 15. We are now spending less money on being over force limit, and we should also be getting more money from the provinces themselves. What's the war score? Oh, right, sorry, yeah. It's 46% war score. Sorry, my shoulders, my gargantuan, massive shoulders are in the way. My apologies. Aztec stream went faster? Well, Aztec stream went faster because you sit there and do nothing for 40 years as the Aztecs. But yeah, once we finish this war, I do intend to just like kind of, you know, the next stream or two, I'm definitely going to spend on a much faster speed. The thing is, you know, most people are really interested in the opening moves for a lot of countries. Because after a while, you know, it's sort of impossible to relate everything. Like, guides are great for the first, like, 10 years, and then after that, well, even then, RNG, right? But I think people are interested in learning tips and watching the first few years, because the first few years are the most vital. Also, I think they're going to win that siege, which sucks, but we're 42% on that. Anyway, it's like, do any of you watch Feedback Gaming? Dave, the Hoi 4 man himself? You know how he has this series that he released like over the past 2 weeks, his every single click? If I did that, those videos would be 8 hours long. You know, if I explain the reasoning behind like everything I do. There's so much more that you have to take into account, because you're not just working with, you know, if you're playing historical on EU4, then there are certain things you can sort of count on, but in EU4, like 90% of the game is just RNG. So for EU4, it's not about countries, it's about patterns. It's about remembering like, oh, in this situation, what should I do? You know, which option should I take for this event? What do I need right now? What's important? That kind of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, capital's taken. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab these guys, put them together. That's gonna be 13,000 men. We're gonna stomp that. For some reason, the AI has decided to go absolutely brain dead, so I don't know why they're walking away, but not my problem. So the reason why I want to gather... there's even more to this. So the reason why I would gather my troops here is because I definitely want them all together, right? I want a full stack, all together, ready to ambush. But if I put my guys and I just gather them here, they're gonna walk away. I've been speaking for so long, my voice is starting to break. I think I need to drink some water. Alright. So that's tip number 237 right there. Gather your troops 1 tile away from the enemy so that they don't get scared. The AI is very skittish. They will run away if they think you would kill them. So, that's kind of why. Also, don't ask me why I can walk onto this fort and then leave. I have no explanation. I don't know. It just works. A wise man once said it just works. And then he released Starfield. Alright, let's do it. Stack wipe? No. No. This? No. No. Okay. Well, that sucks. But Hormuz is more willing to leave, sort of. Kind of. Maybe. Who knows? It's a possibility. Now, we're still fighting, yeah, a lot of people. The economy is improved. We can take 35 loans of 60 ducats. Now, most of our loans up until this point were 45. So we have increased the loan size, which is good. That's mostly because we've improved our economy. If we want to make sure we can have even more loans, then I need to unsiege these 3 provinces. But that's not a big deal. If we want to just gameplay, we have the videos for that. It's so cool for the streams to be Q&A. It's supposed to be more interactive. Exactly. There you go. I like streaming because I like being able to talk with chat. I can only guess what people are thinking when I'm making videos, and videos are like much more disconnected from the audience that I'm making them for. Actually, I might be able to bait the AI again. I'm gonna scorch that. Honestly, I probably spend hundreds of mill power on scorching every campaign. Several hundred at least. It's so valuable because you take fewer casualties, you know, you're spending less money, you're winning wars faster. It's definitely worth it. Don't forget the fact that we found out Corbett is an AI, a chronic gambler, and cool stuff about a Canadian bridge and a sacred engineer guild. You won't find that in videos. So by scorching this, I'm hoping that they're going to try and walk into here. If I want to add additional bait, more salt to the wound, you could say, what I'll do is I will make even more bait. No, I'm gonna keep that there, just in case. Oh, never mind. Okay, yep, they're gonna take the bait. Let's not move, actually. Let's not do that. I'm gonna wait for you to lock in. Because it doesn't matter. As soon as they're locked in, we win. It's a fort. It's not just a, you know, not a regular fort, or sorry, not a regular mountain province. Since one was Shirvan on low enthusiasm, for a while, I still need to siege their capital though, because I can't risk them allying the Ottomans. Like, if I break their alliances, who are they going to ally next? Well, we checked. We checked to see who they like. The Ottomans are friendly towards them. They're friendly towards the Ottomans. There's a high likelihood, if I break their alliances and I don't take land, then I won't be able to fight Shirvan, because they'll ally the Ottomans. And if I do that, then I won't be able to finish this, or anything down here, actually. So that's why. I have to take that in this war. Also, we've won. We've already won this battle. Okay, that's nice, but we can't afford him. Okay, what's weird is that this is still 24,000 men, and honestly, I have no idea where they are. This is like 4,000. It's 5. Plus the 7. So that's like, what is that? 12,000 men? Maybe there's 13,000, I don't know. That's not all of them. I don't know where they are. It's kind of weird. Anyway. We'll just go and siege these. Remember, since this is a subject fort, it's not going to unsiege this. So even though it's an enemy fort, it's not going to unsiege the thing next to it because it's not owned by the same person. So that's why it's fine for me to siege this. I say person when I should say country, but whatever. Alright, let's have you go and siege that, actually. That would be nice. Also, another fun fact, I'm going to move you here. You reinforce at maximum speed in your own territory. You reinforce at, I think, what is it, 75% speed in allied or neutral territory. And then when sieging, I think like if you're in enemy territory, you reinforce at, I think, half speed or something. But I don't think it's multiplicative, I think it's additive. So the reason why, if you have a reinforced guy, it's actually really good, is because I'm pretty sure when you're in enemy territory, it changes it from a 50% reinforced speed to 83, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that though, it might be multiplicative, but either way, the reinforced advisor is actually slept on. It's really good. But yeah, anyway, the reason why I would move these mercs into my own territory is because I want them to reinforce quicker with the very little amount of men they have left. Okay, he's back on his capital. I don't think he has that many people. 11,000? Okay. I'm gonna wait for these two sieges to be done. And then I'm going to move them back over here. I will add a little bit of pressure right next to them, so that if they feel like I'm too strong, then they might leave, which is good. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. These guys have very few men left, so as soon as they've, you know, lost their usefulness... I mean, I could still use them for their general, but... manpower's a big thing in that case. I do still have a lot of manpower, because I've been using mainly mercs, but... yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this isn't gonna do anything to them. But this is scorched, so I do want to sit here. Where is this? Actually, it doesn't matter. I can't afford to deal with this in any other way. Yeah, it's been a hell of a time, hasn't it? I could have won the war earlier. Dude, I love when people say that. It's just really funny. Like, actually, if you took this merc company 3 days earlier, then you would have won 16 years before you started the war. Anyway, I think... well, hold on. We could definitely bait them. This is drylands, so I'm not actually going to scorch this because it doesn't matter. But if I could bait them... ooh, that's not where I expected you to go, but I'll take that. I thought they would move into here, in which case I would just walk around and then siege this stuff. But if they're gonna move back, then I'll just siege this. The reason why is because I can get more money. And although it's not a lot, I mean, screw it. I'm taking it. My money now. Actually, never mind. No, we need these guys down here. That wall breach changed everything. Alright, nope, we're moving down here. I'll just let them sit there. If they have more war exhaustion from me occupying them, then they will give me more war score worth of stuff eventually. If you white piece, you would have been out of this war a long time ago, Kappa. If I white pieced this war and then forced myself into fighting the Ottomans for this territory, then sure, true. That's true and real. If I sacrificed my future for short-term gain, I could have ended this war early. You're right. Anyway, we do have call for peace now, which is kind of a problem. Okay, maybe we're not gonna get more out of Shirvan. This might be it for Shirvan. Yeah. I want that money, but I don't think I can get that money. We'll live with this, that's okay. Alright. Wait, just to be sure, this is everything I need. Never make a mistake like that. You make that kind of mistake once and then never again. Unless you're me. During the Speed 5 tournament, misclicking the province I need in that peace deal. Sometimes you'll do it afterwards as well. Sometimes you'll do it multiple times. Okay, anyway, admin instability, that's nice. Do I want this? I do, because it's not calculating overextension yet, which is weird, but I'm gonna take it. So it's 116, I get most of that replaced, and I get an extra stability, which is nice. And then we take that. I might have spent the increased cost, but... well, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Okay, Shirvan is Shirgan. Got him. Now we can just focus on Ajam, who is already willing to give me everything I want, pretty much. I could ask for more, but I don't think I want more right now, right? Do I? Wait one day. Do I want more than this? How bad could it be? Like, sure, it's a lot to core. Can I take that fort, actually? Yes, I want that fort. How bad is this? Trvan, they're dead. Timurids will be dead. Akkoyonlu is dead. Ajam is dead. Okay. Interesting. Wait. You're not dead. Oh. Uh-oh. Lowering war exhaustion before courting Shirvan. Okay. Okay, listen. I've heard that so many times. People aren't seriously doing that, right? Like, you realize to reduce war exhaustion costs 74 Diplo, and I'm saving like 11 admin with that, right? That is so not worth it, it's crazy. But I hear it so often, while it is really not worth it in my opinion. Yeah, let me spend 74 Diplo so I can save maybe like 2.3 admin on the coring. But Diplo is worthless? Diplo is not worthless. Stop that. Stop, you keep saying Diplo is worthless, you people are wrong. Diplo is very useful early game. One, because I need the institution, and second of all, because even if I had additional Diplo, you know what I could spend that on? I could spend that on high quality, good provinces for more money, and then I can use that money for more loans and other stuff. It's important. I think people are like, you know, they're giving out that advice when Diplo actually isn't worth it, or isn't worthless. Diplo is worth it. And also integrate vassals, exactly. You use Diplo to fill the gaps where your admin cannot fill. So if you make vassals, you integrate them with Diplo, which is expansion without admin. You could hear his soul breaking after reading that comment about Diplo. It did break a little bit inside, because I keep getting so many people saying like, why didn't you reduce your war exhaustion? And it's because like the trade-off for that is terrible. Like Diplo is worth stuff. When you sink it into development, what does it give you? It also gives you crown land. What do you use crown land for? Getting a ton of money early game, you know? Like you can sink Diplo into dev, and dev gives you so many things. It gives you crown land, it gives you institutions, it gives you money, of course. You can also use Diplo as spare extra development if you have like, you know, if you have trade centers that aren't like 10 dev, then you can bring them to 10 dev with Diplo dev, and then, you know, it's really important. It's really important stuff. I think what you might be referring to is Diplo Tech. Diplo Tech is less important than the other techs, which is why I don't feel bad about being behind on Diplo Tech. I'm also behind on admin, but that's because I'm expanding. That's the trade-off we're making right now. But, you know, once I grab Miltech 6, I'm going to swap over to focusing on admin, and I'm still going to leave Diplo a little bit behind in the past. That's because Diplo Tech is less relevant. Unless you're doing exploration, it's all relative. Everything's relative, and nothing is real, and it's the internet, and everything's fake. But still. Diplo Dev also gives sailors. True and real, but like, yeah. The only tech that is really important to be on time with is Miltech. Admin tech to a degree, because keep in mind, governing capacity is kind of a pain. Keeping up to date on admin tech is great because it means you can get more governing capacity. There is a certain limit to the amount of governing capacity you can have early game, and expanding that is pretty nice. And ideas, yeah, it's important for unlocking idea slots and stuff. Diplo is nice because it, you know, Diplo, it does something, I'm sure. It gives you marketplaces. That's what's good with Diplo. It does give you settler increase and range, but if you're not playing a country that values that, then it doesn't really matter. Being ahead of time on Diplo is kind of okay, because you do get trade efficiency from that, but admin's great for idea groups and governing capacity early. Later, it's important also for admin efficiency, but, you know, those two things are pretty big pretty important. Miltech is obvious. I shouldn't even have to explain why you want to be up to date with Miltech. Diplo is kind of less useful. Advanced CBs are the only thing for me, really. Yeah, Tech 21 Diplo is important because you get the advanced CBs and client states, and those are nice. But until then, like, the usual benefits are kind of just okay. Thoughts on yellow banners saying that you're on war? What? What does that mean? Explain that to me. Diplo makes your vassals less rebellious. That's true. If your vassals have better Diplo technology than you, then they will get, I think it's 5% Liberty Desire for each level. So, that's true. Not usually the most influential thing, and it can be offset with 10 prestige. Speaking of which, I do want to enforce this guy's religion, but I don't have money to help him convert, so we'll get around to that eventually. Anyways, sorry if I sounded a little bit harsh with the whole, you know, Diplo is worthless thing. I wanted to stress my point, but you know, I'm not angry at the commenter or anything like that. Spy network at 100? Okay, yeah, so the reason why I have a spy network here at 100 is because it gives you siege ability specifically against that country. So we're gonna get an extra 10% siege ability against a gem for having this spy network. That's why I usually build spy networks in enemy combatants, I guess? Something like that. You know what? I might want to pursue friendship with Muscovy. Might do that. We're just gonna have one last final battle here, I think, and then be done with it. Because I don't think they can fight me. Well, not meaningfully. This is 19,000 men plus my subject? Yes. So it's actually 22,000 men. And this is 13 plus 5. They will reinforce, but yeah, they're gonna notice really quickly that it's not even worth reinforcing. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you win a death war. Now, how bad can this coalition get before I care? I do want money, that's for sure. This might be the best bet for us. Well, hold on, let me think about that, because I really desperately need money. I have pretty much nothing. I don't know if I want the war reps, though. I don't think they have a large enough economy for me to care about war reps. War enemies, it's 5.2 ducats. And that's after I occupy stuff. I think what I want actually is a shorter truce with them. But it depends. Or you know what we could do? No, I don't think that would work. Okay, what I was thinking is what we could do is try to block off... What's his name? Timmy? Problem is, we cannot block off Timmy. Well, we could try to block off Timmy. Problem with this, though, is that it's more aggressive expansion, and this is not my core stuff. This would block off most of what the Timurids could do. So, ideally, we do something like this. But I also need money. So it's tough. Tough stuff. Tough to figure out. What do I need? Into Persia. How bad would it be? That's not a lot of money, though. Timmerid says cores on it? Oh, you're right. They do have cores, don't they? Yeah, you're right. That's a great point. That is a great point. You're correct. Okay. It's not even worth it. I forgot that the Timmerids start with cores on this stuff. I keep forgetting Ajam is technically a successor state. I never think of them that way, but I guess they are, aren't they? Okay, right. The Timmerids do have cores and all that stuff. In that case, it's really not worth it. I think what I should do is take the forts. Maximum money, because I'm so broke. And then my cores. And then this, I guess. And if I can, then another fort. Do you even have other forts? Not really. Okay. It would be pretty messed up if the Timmerids take this stuff. They might do it, though. Alright, let's siege a little bit more. Who am I fighting? Hormuz? I think that's the 5,000 men. Let's do this, actually. Yeah, it's the 5,000. There we go. They're not willing to leave, but that's fine. Could I actually finish this off? Not even close. We would get 6 Renaissance. If we take that as the base value, then that would be... it's probably going to be 5 clicks, I think, in the end. Yeah, 5 clicks sounds about right. How much money can you get from Hormuz? Nothing. We would have to go down here and siege them. Problem is, we already have call for peace. Because we have been at war for more than 5 years, and we have 66% war score, or higher. And although I don't like spending Diplo on decreasing war exhaustion, I still don't like having high war exhaustion. Is it worth it to siege them? No. It's not worth it to siege them because this stuff is not super high dev. This is the stuff we could siege. This is the only thing that's worth sieging. Then it's the fort, which would take a long time, and we can't access their capital. So we could get some money, but it would take a while. It would increase the war exhaustion. And I don't think we would get enough war score to get a substantial amount of money. 115 is not bad, but like how much would I lose just sieging, right? So that's why. Anyway, yeah, I think I want to connect up my land here. I might decrease a tiny bit of money for another province. No, that's fine. Well, hold on. 6 dev cloth. How bad is that? Timmerids joining sucks, but it's not terrible. Because look at everybody else here. It's the Timmerids and everybody else is dead, so. Okay, I kind of do want this extra province. I like to get 100%. Because the baseline duration for a truce is 5 years. So if you make a truce with 5% war score, then it's going to be 5 years plus each percent war score is an extra month, I believe. I'm pretty sure. So it just adds an extra 5 months. But you're already waiting for 5 years. And that's the same thing. How many hours have we been at war with a gem? Probably 5, to be honest. I have no idea. 5, 6, 7. Let's make it 12 if possible. Are you really going to fight me? Oh, it's his rebels. Okay, hold on. That's not actually a big deal. Also, this regency is going to end. That's fine. I'm gonna let that regency end because I'm pretty sure this gives me a new ruler anyway. Anyway. Let's see what we can do with this. Are we done? -2. Let's wait for this to finish. Please, Isfahan. Thank you. Are we done? Yes. This is the peace deal. This is what I want. Actually, I kind of want this. Can I even take that? No, that's way too much war score. Alright, fine. That's reasonable. As I keep trying to check if I can take it. Dude, that would be 21 war score. Okay, no. We need to connect up our land. And I'll take that, and I do desperately need money. So, this is the peace deal. Alright. Gives you an heir. Is it just an heir? Oh, okay. Well. Anyway, this is the peace deal. Looks good. There we go. Death War number 2, ladies and gentlemen. That took so long. Okay, so in this case, chat is saying that this gives me an heir and not a ruler. What I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a pain. We're gonna have to take like a large break after that. Especially because of all the aggressive expansion. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Anyway. Oh dude, we have like no allies, I just realized. Nobody wants to be friends with me. That sucks. Well, let's go and core stuff. This is a core, that's a core. Need to core these. Actually, what I want to core first is this. Trade center. We have no other trade centers. Okay, we can core this. Then. I'm gonna save real quick. Try for the Ottomans. I'm hoping to, yeah. I don't think they like me very much, but... I don't know, maybe I can change that. Extend Regency would be okay. I don't like the Sinner trait, but having additional points is always good. Okay, so let me save. Let me save, because I want to figure out exactly what this does. Here we go. The rise of Ismail the First. The throne will be his. New... Jesus Christ. 565? And we're already in the middle of a regency. That means he's gonna immediately become the next guy, right? Like, this is the regent. We just replaced the heir with a different guy who is now 15. Meaning he's immediately going to become the ruler. Which is insane, by the way. That's crazy useful. Right? What do we have? There he is, 565. That's crazy. That has to be the luckiest timing I have ever had on anything. There he is. This guy sucks, though. We're gonna get rid of him. Goodbye. Well, he doesn't suck. He's actually average, but I always try to go for above average, especially because look at this guy. He's super young. He has great stats. Because he's so young, I don't mind gambling for a few heirs. So, yeah. Okay. We do want this, I think. And we do want that. And I'm pretty sure... Can't we establish, like, an Islamic center of learning or something? Or maybe I'm stupid. Maybe you can't do that. Well, whatever. So could I make him a conqueror twice? Could I make him a conqueror ×2? I'm kind of curious to see what happens. I'm gonna save again. I have a feeling that by the time this guy dies, I'm already going to be Persia, and therefore, when I take this, like, it doesn't matter whether or not I take this now. In fact, it would be great early, because state maintenance is going to be really helpful. Nope, he's just conqueror once. Well, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. What that means is I should have taken it before ending the war, because then I would have less unrest. But I don't actually care that much. Having 2.5 less unrest on all these provinces is fairly insignificant considering how much unrest they already have. You know? But chat, with that, I'm thinking we should probably end off the stream. Because my phone actually just died. So I can't read chat while playing anymore. I plugged it in, but it still died. Well, that's life. What was that? 5.5 hour long stream? Easy. That's an average of 4 years every hour. Okay. Alright, chat. Well, that was Death Wars. Lots of Death Wars. It was state religious rebels convert provinces. No, because they're going to be religious rebels of your religion. Usually they are heretics. Wait, are they? I don't remember. Are they zealots or heretics? No, they're zealots. They are zealots. But the problem is that they're your religion. So they don't convert provinces. Anyway. Let me make sure I save that a second time before I quit. Here we go. Time to quit. 5.5 hours. I think that was a solid stream. Pretty good stuff. What the hell is this Mushasha? I didn't check. Alright, music. Where did I put that? There it is. Alright, chat. That was a pretty solid stream. It's pretty good. A good return to single player streams for the first time in over a month, I think. Well, not sleeping was worth this? Hell yeah. Alright, chat. If you haven't watched the video that came out yesterday yet, then I mean, I think you should do that. Mainly because it's underperforming, which is really unfortunate, but also completely understandable because it's such a busy time of the year. So, there you go. Anyway, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back as soon as possible because I don't actually have anything I need to do. I finished everything. I finished my exams. I finished all my projects. I have 2 full weeks of really not a lot I have to do. So I'm going to record videos and I'm going to stream a lot over the next 2 weeks. I hope you guys are ready. It'll be like, it'll be a trial version of what I'm going to do after I graduate in 4 months. Not 3 months, 4 months. Yes, 4 months. In 4 months after I graduate, I'm gonna like go crazy on the whole make content every day deal. See if it's sustainable. If it is, that would be great. If it's not, I have to get a job like a real person. Like an actual adult. Oh god, no, please. I'll have to like, I don't know, work with Excel spreadsheets and that'll suck. Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your, today's Saturday, not Friday. Is it Saturday? Am I crazy? Hold on a second. It is Saturday, okay. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If we celebrate Christmas, then Merry Christmas. I will see you guys probably sometime still before the end of the year. For sure I'm going to have a second video out because contractually I have to. But anyway, also totally because I totally love I enjoy making content for you guys, and totally not just because it's contractually obligated. Anyway, it's gonna be really interesting. I think you guys will really like the next video. It comes out, I think, the 29th, maybe. If you guys see me before then disregard that. But until then, take care of yourself and have a wonderful rest of the year if we don't see each other. Anyway, bye bit.